practice. We'll let you know where they are in according to their times. We'll also keep you abreast of things such as records and all the above. As far as the track record goes here, the Dirt Car UMP open wheel or Dirt Car UMP late model record is 13.451, set by Brent Larson. So Brent Larson is the track record holder here at Plymouth Speedway. Unfortunately for Larson, and fortunate in the same respect, his daughter Maddie graduating high school today. Therefore, Brent is back in Lake Elmo, Minnesota, and was not able to make tonight's event. So he is back at home celebrating with his daughter on a great accomplishment. Larson, the track record holder here. Will we see track record fall tonight? Well, Ruben Morales, it's possible we could have a track record. The racetrack looks pretty good right now. Of course, everything has to come into play for that to happen.
Yeah, most definitely for that, Rick. Obviously, this track a little different. It's the first time for the Outlaws, but we've been here with the Dirt Car Summer Nationals before. Billy Moyer, Brandon Shepard, two of the competitors here tonight have won here at the Plymouth Speedway before, but the track is different. Obviously, it has an asphalt surface underneath. They just resurfaced it with new clay. They made it narrower, and Rick, I'm a little heartbroken. My favorite part here in the infield, the lake, it's gone, but it's okay. It's a first time for a lot of these guys. We're in for a good night, and yeah, that track record may be broken. It has some pretty good moisture on it. It's looking nice and fast.
Yeah, that is one of the things I noticed. You're standing right next to what used to be Lake Plymouth, and that is now gone as you have the, I guess you'd call that an eighth mile in the infield there. Kind of a sad situation. It was a cute little thing, but, you know, I think the drivers, especially those that maybe had trouble and would end up in that lake, probably are thankful it is gone.
Yeah, definitely, especially if you had a bad run coming off of turn 4, coming off of turn 2. That was definitely not bad. If you were a crew guy here mad and you were going to get pushed by a mad mom or something. But yeah, definitely sad the lake's gone. But yeah, it's a phenomenal facility. I know it took new ownership, a lot of great things. Rick, I was super excited to come here. I love Plymouth Speedway, and obviously I can't wait to come back to be up in the booth for the Dirt Car Summer Nationals. That's going to be a lot of fun.
Absolutely. It's coming up. It's about a month away. It's hard to believe. We are in the dog days of summer and of racing. And to be in the state of Indiana and have the 10th ever Morton Buildings feature here tonight is something special. This is a hub of racing, and I'm glad that we are finally made it here to the playground of Power North.
Yeah, most definitely, and it's just, it's crazy. We talked about last night, Circle City Raceway being the 5th new racetrack the Outlaws have been to here in 2021. Well, guess what? This is the 6th new racetrack in 2021 that we've been to, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I think this is the 18th race of the season, so there's a lot of new racetracks these guys are getting to. It's thrown a bunch of curveballs. We talk about the Rookie of the Year race, how Gustin and Bruning are doing there. That is phenomenal. Gustin coming off his best now 3 weekends, I'm going to say, if he does well tonight. The points battle between Madden and Shepard, these new tracks have definitely thrown a curveball, but tonight they may be chasing that one car because he won here with the Dirt Car Summer Nationals back in 2017.
Yep, that's true, and this is actually race number 19 of the 2021 campaign and race number 742 in the career of the World of Outlaws. We're looking forward to some great action here tonight. We'll have all of tonight's times being broadcast for you over the loudspeakers, if you will. If this is your first time at the World of Outlaws event, we do have 2 souvenir trailers. The World of Outlaws Morton Building souvenir trailer is open outside the main gate along with the Gata race trailer. There's some terrific apparel, and we are so glad that you race fans have come out to witness the first ever visit of the most powerful late models on the planet. I know you had a choice of a lot of racetracks to go to on Saturday night in this area. We're glad you chose this one. So leading them out is the 2018 Series champion out of Winfield, Tennessee, the Delk Equipment Sales, RS Equipment Sales 157 of the Winfield Warrior, Mike Marlar. Right behind him will be the Viper Risk Management, Previties Auto Wrecking 111V of Max Blair out of Titusville, Pennsylvania. The 111V 2011 World of Outlaws champion behind him in the Dryden Engine Oils and Greases. M&M Painting, Murray and Son Motorsports, number 0 of Scrub, Rick Eckert. There's last night's winner out of Carpentersville, Illinois, driving the Vomac Truck Sales McBride Mac Deacon's Garage 28th, the one-man band, Dennis Erb Jr. Making his first ever appearance with the Outlaws in the Ferguson Racing Familiar, number 79. That is Troy Warwick. He's got an Evan Jackson power plant. 28 Special is the chassis. Carter Lumber, L&L Concrete and Construction, sponsoring that machine. Out of Robeline, Louisiana, the S&S Fishing and Rentals. Joel's Trucking, Mesilla Valley Transportation, MB Custom, the 97 of the Thriller, K. Dillard. And a young man who really made a name for himself last night, stayed out of trouble and was able to navigate the ruts from St. Charles, Missouri. Napa Auto Parts, Lucas Oil, 11 of Trevor Gundaker. He and brother Gordy both here in competition this evening. So it should be interesting to see how the Gundakers do. Those of you watching around the country and around the world on Dirt Vision presented by Dryden, we're glad to have you on the broadcast from here at the Plymouth Speedway in Plymouth, Indiana. So we're getting ready to turn these drivers loose. Again, track record 13.451 set by the B1 bomber Brent Larson. Field getting a little bit of a feel for the racetrack, if you will. We'll be cutting these cars loose here momentarily. Everybody getting their laps here on the racetrack, getting dialed in, if you will. So the push truck will be exiting turn number 4, and we should be cutting these drivers loose here. Group 2 is already in the chute, ready to go. As Group 1 is about ready to cut them loose. Frank Heckenass Jr. out of Frankfort, Illinois, at Jim Weber Motorsports, Heckenass Racing, Storage Squares, J.R. Harling, number 99 Junior, the final car in Group 1. 8 in Group 1, 7 in Group 2, 7 in Group 3. And then we will get set for Slick Woody's Cornell Company fast qualifying. In that Capital race car, 2018 Series champion. The official measurement of the Plymouth Speedway comes down to .268. A little bit bigger than a quarter mile, but not by much. .268. So the drivers are finishing packing in the racetrack. Looks to be in really good shape tonight. And here we go. We're going to start winding them up for the first ever hot laps at Plymouth Speedway for the World of Outlaws. Green flag is out. 094, 13.9 by Eckert, 13.9 by Erb. Kay Dillard, 14.3. Marlar, 13.7. Trevor Gundaker, 13.9. Erb down to 13.8. So hot lap session number 1 in the books. Mike Marlar in the 157 at a 13.724. Rick Eckert a 13.836. Max Blair a 13.880. Last night's winner Dennis Erb Jr. a 13.890. Trevor Gundaker in the top 5 at 13.958. Group number 2 being led out by the 3-time and defending champion of the Outlaws out of New Berlin, Illinois, the Rocket Shep, Brandon Shepard in 1. Debuting a brand new machine this weekend. Has never seen a racetrack till last night. A brand new Rocket for Dwayne Pancho Lawler out of Hanover, Pennsylvania. The 6-time World 100 winner, the 3-time World of Outlaws champion, multiple Dirt Car Summer Nationals Hell Tour champion, and the all-time winner of Summer Nationals Hell Tour feature events out of Batesville, Arkansas, Mr. Smooth Billy Moyer. Right behind him out of Bloomington, Indiana, in his JB Salvage MB Custom 7R, it's K-Rob Kent Robinson. Coming to us out of St. John's, Michigan, the North Star Towing 42, second-generation driver, it's Chad Finley in 42. Third and Outlaw points. Out of Decorah, Iowa, Bennett Explosives, Skyline Materials, Bruning Rock Products, Capital Race Car 16 of Tyler Bruning. Out of Headingley, Manitoba, Canada, the Dryden Engine, Oils and Greases, Derek Sandblasting, G-Style Transport, Sniper Chassis number 7, it's the Manitoba Missile, Ricky Weiss in 7. 13.724 for Mike Marlar is the fast time in practice so far. We are getting set for green flag. One more group to follow this group here as they are packing in the high side. They're being told to pick up the pace. It is time for group 2 to go to hot laps. Green flag waves, here we go. So we'll see how this all transpires. Bruning got up out of the groove. That could have been very, very detrimental, but he was able to save it. Ricky Weiss, 5th quick. Shepard now 2nd fast. K-Rob is 6th fastest. Tyler Bruning goes to 3rd. Billy Moyer now the fastest. Race fans, it's not official because it's not qualifying, but the fastest ever late model to turn a lap here is in this group at 13.261. Billy Moyer has just broken the track record unofficially because it is not qualifying. Moyer at 13.261. That is 0.2 of a second faster than the track record. Kent Robinson goes to 2nd at 13.536. Brandon Shepard 13.691. Marlar falls to 4th. Tyler Bruning 5th at 13.803. But Moyer, the fastest ever late model unofficially here at Plymouth. Third and final group will be led out by Logan Nickerson in the 21. His first 2 appearances with the World of Outlaws here in 2021. Right behind him, 2nd in points, Chris Smoky Madden out of Gray Court, South Carolina. 13 years of age, race fans, is the driver in the 20 TC out of Richmond, Indiana. Insane Dwayne Chamberlain, that's his son Tristan. Veteran crew chief Mark Saul turning the wrenches on the 20 TC. 13 years of age for Tristan Chamberlain. Ryan Gustin finished third last night as his hot streak continues. He was the rookie of the race. Driver out of Marshalltown, Iowa in the 19R. The 1M out of DeKalb, Illinois. That's the Mike Mataragas Enterprises Kaiser Manufacturing FK Rod Ends Integra Shocks machine of Mike Mataragas. The G-Man, Gordy Gundaker, the lowrider in the 11 from St. Charles, Missouri. Kaiser Manufacturing, Lucas Oil, McKay Napa Auto Parts, number 11, the 99B. He was last night's Slick Woody's Cornhole Company Fast Qualifier out of Bear Lake, Pennsylvania. The Corey Rubber Corporation Briggs Transport 99B of the Bear Lake Bonsai Boom Briggs. So we have last night's Fast Qualifier, the youngest driver in the field, second in points, and the second of 3 drivers in the entire country behind the wheel of a Sniper chassis, that being the lowrider Gordy Gundaker. So we'll see what kind of times these drivers post up here momentarily. 13:261 is the time to beat in practice. And we're going to be coming to green this time, so drivers have been notified to be ready. We'll turn them loose here momentarily. Green flag is out. Boom Briggs slows down. Something happened to the 99B. Something has happened to the 99B. Boom Briggs has lost all the momentum. So not sure exactly what just transpired, Ruben.
And Rick, update on the 99B of Boom Briggs. Last night, well, we all know last night, and well, today they found a hole in the radiator, so they swapped engines. They cooked the engine from last night, and they swapped engines today. So you know, there's a lot of parts to be assembled when switching an engine. So maybe he saw something in the gauges and said, you know what, let's go look at this twice and come out for qualifying later on here tonight.
No doubt about it, as we get set to go. Back underway for the final hot lap session. So we go back to the final laps of practice before we get ready for Slick Woody's Cornhole Company Fast Qualifying. Ryan Gustin is second fast overall. Chris Madden goes to fourth. That's good news for Smokey. So practice is complete. Unofficially, 2 drivers breaking the track record. Billy Moyer at 13.261. Ryan Gustin at 13.400. Does not count, but it is a good sight for this speedway. Kent Robinson was third. Chris Madden fourth. Brandon Shepard fifth. Mike Mataragas, Mike Marlar, Logan Nickerson, along with Tyler Bruning and Rick Eckert, the top 10 in practice. I'm going to turn it over to Scott now as the dirt car UMP open wheel modifieds are coming out for practice. So 17 dirt car UMP open wheel modifieds are here. Some neat cars. Percy Gendro, he's a familiar face, used to run late models back in the day at the Oakshade Raceway. The Zeekster, Zeke McKenzie out of Claypool, Indiana in the 124. T-Bone Tony Anderson out of Lima, Ohio is here. Bobby Stremme, that's the one that caught my eye.
Absolutely, Rick. Long-time campaigning family of race cars here around northern Indiana. Of course, Lou Stremme. David Stremme, of course, went NASCAR racing for a long time. Now the proprietor of Lethal Chassis. They just moved that from North Carolina up to Pennsylvania.
What did you think about us here in practice? 2 cars broke the track record in hot laps on a sunny, windy summer 85-degree day. That says this racetrack is right.
This stuff we put down is good stuff, Rick.
It's Class A stuff.
And that's what we're looking for. We've fought it. We've been around the barn every way we can, and we finally found the good dirt. And we're excited. A lot of guys are saying there's a lot of grip in this, and we're going to see it tonight. Like you say, high sky, stiff breeze, and they're still putting down track record times. That says this track has all the
yeah, but you know the biggest thing of all? The track is smooth as silk, and that's what these guys wanted. They got it tonight. Hats off to your track prep crew. I expect this to be a dynamite race.
Absolutely, Rick. It is going to be a dynamite race. The track prep crew put in hundreds of hours of work. I can vouch for that personally. All hours of the evening and overnight working this place in. We knew it was going to be a hot one and a dry one, and we covered it as best we could here tonight, Rick. Hopefully everything works out well.
It's good to see veteran Frank Marshall still in competition. How long has he been racing? Do you know?
About 100 years.
Okay, I figured it was right around there.
He won our $5,000 to win show back in 2 or 3 weeks ago. Had a really good job, but yeah, Frank is the defending track champion. Looks really good. There goes Bobby Stremme in the 53. Bradley Jameson of the 10 car. And there's Zeke McKenzie, of course, in the Vanquish chassis. Terry Schroff out of South Whitley, Indiana. He's been doing this for a long time as well. In Jessica's number 14 car. Behind him, Brian McFeeters in the Raging Red Salsa car. Roger Cabdes out of Francisville, Indiana. And there goes Percy Gendro in the 9PG. This is hot laps and qualifying for the first heat race of the Techwork Trailer Sales UMP Modifieds here tonight. A total of 17 cars on hand. Heat race number 2 will be out in just a second for their hot lap and qualifying action. Looking over at the Lane Automotive K&N scoreboard, we do keep track of the top 10 cars on the Lane Automotive K&N scoreboard tonight. We will get our official times here in just a little bit. Heat race number 2, hot lap and qualifying will be out in just a second. While you're waiting, don't forget, Bahama Mama Popcorn, the racetrack crack. Get yourself a bag, get yourself a sack, $5 for the big Ziploc bag of Bahama Mama Popcorn for sale down by the main concession stand. Speaking of the main concession stand, all sorts of hot food, hot beverages, cold beverages, snacks, all sorts of things down there. If you don't want to wait quite that long, the Doghouse has a limited selection down toward the pit lane. Also beneath turn 1, there's a limited selection of drinks and food available. Adult beverages right by the souvenir booth just to the right of the main stairway. $4 for your domestic beers, $5 for that crazy stuff you women drink. And the beer garden located down toward turn 4. Every purchase comes with a free wristband. Must be 21. We ask you to drink responsibly. We also ask you to sit back and have a good time here at the Playground of Power, Plymouth Speedway. Heat race number 2 is going to bring you the 14 car of Clinton Johns out of Winnemac, Indiana. Drew Charleston in the 21C out of New Bremen, Ohio. Warsaw, Indiana's Dylan Woodling in the 3W car. Saw him down at Bristol a few weeks ago. Finished 6th in the big Nationals event at the Bristol Motor Speedway. 22T Tony Anderson out of Lima, Ohio in this heat race and qualifying session, along with the 0 of Garrett Jameson out of Royal Center, Indiana. The Beast of Busco, Todd Sherman, the SE chassis, car number 65. Tim Sullivan Jr. out of Knox in the car 38, and 17N, Dylan Nussbaum from Warsaw, sponsored by Dairy Queen of Plymouth. So 8 cars out to take time. Indeed, the track holding up very well. The Techwork Trailer Sales, located up on South Napanee Street in Elkhart, Indiana. Been around since about 1989. Your place to go for trailers of all sorts. Also, they're your local Cruise America RV rental destination, Techwork Trailer Sales, South Napanee Street in Elkhart.
Now, Todd Sherman, one of those drivers, have been around a couple of years. Of course, Dylan Woodling, his father Randy's here. I've seen Randy race many a year, and Tony Anderson's even starting to get old now, a little gray in the beard, so these guys are seasoned.
You know, it's a shame. These guys keep getting older, and we just stay the same age, Rick.
Exactly. I mean, I've been at 74 forever.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I remember when Dylan, long before Dylan was born, when Randy raced at Warsaw. Of course, Zeke McKenzie, his dad Ron, raced at Warsaw. Todd Sherman, Dylan Nussbaum, of course, they're all related to Tom Beasley.
Right.
Remember that name?
Right.
And we've actually got a scorer from the old Warsaw Speedway. Up here in the tower, you can hear her squawking over here on the other side of the wall.
You must be talking about Kim.
Until we shut that door. Let me.
Yeah, she thinks the same thing about you, too. I've already talked to her.
Oh,
we got a pre-race interview.
Oh, my.
She has a publication for sale.
A publication?
Yes.
I believe it is basically the anthology of Warsaw Speedway.
Everything you ever wanted to know, and then some.
Yes.
And a portion of it is going to
the Tony Elliott
the
Foundation.
Tony Elliott Foundation, exactly.
Which Elliott Trailers and Sales introduced as the sponsor of the SmackDown at USAC SmackDown at Kokomo Speedway. Sidney Elliott and family still keeping involved in racing because that's what racers do, Rick, and it's absolutely cool to see. We're glad to have them all around here, Elliott Trailer Sales, over in Warsaw, Indiana. Matter of fact, we've got one of the salesmen for Elliott Trailers out on the racetrack right now, Dylan Nussbaum, over there in turn 3. Looking at the flagman, John Landis. He's looking for a thumbs up. I believe he's got it from everybody. Going to wind him up and turn him loose. On laps of qualifying for heat race number 2 of the Techwork Trailer Sales UMP Modifieds. Green flag on the 22T of Anderson. The 14 of Clinton John spins off a turn 4 and down into the infield. Anderson closing up quickly. On the other 22 car of this session, Sherman spaced out well off of turn 2 now as the white flag flies over them. Checkered flag flies over Tony Anderson. Boy. Clinton Anderson again get it very crossed up. And I believe Dylan Nussbaum got it woed up to avoid the situation, but no front end.
Yeah, he pretty much started to take it off getting into turn 2 and finished it off coming out of 2.
So we've got souvenir parts available over there underneath the Lane Automotive scoreboard. We started out the season, Rick, with the big tractor tires marking the inside of the racetrack, and they were not a fan favorite, neither were they a competitive favorite. A couple of weeks ago, we went to the infield berm that you see right there, trying to keep the drivers on the racetrack. And while it still tears up the race car that gets away from us, it's not doing near the damage, and we're not having to chase tires like we were with the tractor tire situation.
Yeah, and it also, especially with open wheel modifieds, if they were to just clip that tire with the left front, that automatically breaks the steering on the cars, and that can cause a lot of chaos. Inside retaining walls, a lot of people aren't fans of those because obviously they're made out of concrete. Concrete doesn't give. So with this berm, at worst, the car may do a little bit of, we'll call it whoop-de-doo, agriculture racing, but it's not going to tear up half as much as it would in either the other two situations, and also can possibly keep the race going if he jumps the berm and A, stays in the infield, or B, comes back out. So
yes, right on all accounts, Rick. Right on all accounts. Now, we did rebank the infield track this winter, and if you look, we rebanked the infield track quite a bit to the point where we had to bring in a couple hundred tons just to fill in the valley between the little track and the big track. That was actually 6 or 7 feet down.
We're all curious, though, what happened to the lake? What was behind that?
We finished digging for dinosaurs. We found none.
And you got no eggs.
And so we covered it back up.
And you had no eggs.
No dinosaur, no Jurassic Park here at Plymouth Speedway. A little bit soft out there, I will tell you that.
I can believe it.
That does open us up to a variety of other things we can do, especially demolition derbies, nights of destruction.
Sure.
We have talked about opening a campground in the infield. Okay, so maybe not a campground.
Right,
but,
right.
you know, Somebody would do it.
Mud bog, maybe.
We could do mud bogs. We could do tractor pulls.
There you go.
Quite possibly. So, yeah, it does. It's one of those things in the ever-changing things here at Plymouth Speedway. The duck pond, the frog pond, the gator pond, whatever you want to call it, is no more, at least for the time being. There goes the car number 38 of Tim Sullivan. The green flag flies. As we're going to give him another look here. Watch the 14 of Clint Johns down into turn 1. Looks like he's got it kind of figured out there. Low, a little bit steps out. Now the checkered flag falls on the 22T of Tony Anderson, concluding this hot lap and qualifying session. Woodling right in there as well. Looks like a piece of the debris off the 14 car has found its way all the way up to the top side of turn number 3. So we'll have to step up there and take care of that little bit of maintenance.
A little bit of damage from hot laps. Hopefully they've got that out of their system when it comes to the racing portion with 17 cars here. It's going to be a great feature. So a little spritz of water has just been put down. They weren't supposed to do that, so little miscommunication. The drivers are supposed to have the exact same track for hot laps that they have for qualifying. That is a normal standard rule of thumb with the World of Outlaws.
Looking over the rest of the 2021 schedule here at the Playground of Power Plymouth Speedway. We are off right now, Saturday, July the 3rd. We are off the 4th of July weekend. We come back July 10th with modified Super Streets, non-wing 600s, and the front-wheel drives. And this next day, Sunday, July 11th, the karts, mini wedges, and racing lawnmowers on the infield track. Going down the schedule, looks like Saturday, July 24th, the NRA 360 wing sprints, along with non-wing 600s and the front-wheel drives. Season championship here at Plymouth Speedway, a little bit earlier than some other tracks, August the 14th. Season championship night for all 5 divisions. Then Saturday, August the 21st, the Flow Racing All-Star 410 Circuit of Champions and Thunderstocks will be here at the Playground of Power. Following day, the Kenny Walsh Dirt Racing Experience on Sunday, June the 22nd. August 28th, we have scheduled the Craft Fest and Night of Destruction. And September 11th, the Monster Truck Throwdown. Yes, the Monster Trucks will be back at Plymouth Speedway Saturday night, September the 11th.
You know, this racetrack, Scott, has a lot of history to it, and for those people that have just been coming here since it was dirt, I go back to the days when it was the Capital Speedway of Plymouth, Indiana. The main event series would run here. pavement super late models, guys like John Vallow and Roger Black, Tim Ice, Denny Nyari, some of the greats, Larry Zent.
Bobby Blunt.
Bobby Blunt, one of the best, the driver of the 31.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, back in the day, pavement late models was the thing, but, things have changed throughout the years.
My first event here was 1989 Labor Day weekend. It was twin 50-lap races for the USAC Midgets.
Very nice.
Boston Louis Seymour's car won one. I believe a Ciccone was in that car.
Yeah,
and then
you're right.
I don't know who was in for the second half of that show, or who won the second half of that show, but I remember about 100,000 people on this property that day. It was hotter than all get out. We actually parked over at the Marshall County REMC, and they bussed us over here for that event. But I'll tell you what, it was a lot of fun, and that was my first time to a dirt track, having grown up over at Warsaw, of course. But had a lot of fun here, and then in the 90s I got involved in IMSS,
yes,
IMCA Modified Racing, which was back when you had a $300 engine claim, $5 to the tow truck to pull the motor out, and Todd Sherman was racing that with a Ford and doing really well. But no, that's what this track goes back. Of course, even farther than that. This track goes back into the 50s, I do believe. But a lot of good laps around this place. No matter what the configuration, no matter what the surface, this place has thrown some awful good racing over the years. A lot of talent that you see all across the country has walked through Plymouth Speedway a time or two.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but the asphalt is still here.
The asphalt is here. It's about 3 to 4 feet below where you see it right now. We put about 2 more courses of the yard blocks around, so that tells you how much dirt is on the racetrack as that elevation increase. But the pavement is down there below it. But we do not have plans to go back to pavement racing here at Plymouth Speedway.
And that's been a rumor that's floated around the racing community. Yeah, they're going to pull the dirt up and go back to it. And that rumor, I think, has now officially been squashed.
It's officially been squashed a few times, but like any good rumor, they just don't ever quite seem to go away. We could probably start a rumor that we're racing right turns, and by Monday morning, it'd be all over the internet that Plymouth's going to right turns. It's just the way it goes.
Oh, yeah. You can start a rumor on Friday, and by Monday it went from a guy caught a guppy to he caught a full-blown whale. So, yeah.
In the pond that doesn't exist anymore.
There you go. Yeah, there's no pond.
Yeah. So a lot of good people showing up tonight. People I haven't seen in a long time here at Plymouth Speedway. A lot of late model fans. Fans, how many of you are here just for the late models tonight? Keep them up. I can't count that fast. I got to get my shoes off.
He can only go to 10, so 5 people put both hands up and it'll be done.
No, it'd blow my mind. Yeah.
Well, this is race number 19 for us this year, so we are getting close to the halfway point. That's coming up in a few weeks, and the 742nd ever race for the World of Outlaws, and only the 10th feature event ever run in the state of Indiana. That's kind of hard to believe, but it's true.
It feels like the late models kind of have gone around us for a lot of years, even up into Michigan and things like that. Of course,
yes.
Southern Ohio, a hotbed.
Ohio as well.
Spots in Michigan. Illinois, of course, a lot of strong Illinois late model racers over the years and things like that. But then you get Kentucky and down into the Mid-South, where the hotbed of these cars really is. But man, we've had some good late model racers. Up through here in the regional way. Of course, Rusty Schlenk, multi-time UMP national champion. He lives up in Michigan.
Yep.
And comes down and races. And we've seen him here a lot over the years. But yeah, as far as late model races in the state of Indiana, it's hard to believe on all these years we finally have a dirt track within the friendly confines of Indianapolis.
Exactly.
That's something that you would have thought.
Well, you got to think too that Indianapolis has, what I still call Indianapolis Raceway Park.
We all do.
Of course, the big track is over there, but as far as dirt tracks, you're right. A little bit different. It's more of a pavement type setting. You've got Anderson, there's your paved track. You've got Salem. You keep going around. There's a lot of paved tracks, not so much as dirt in the particular area, but it's good to see that. And I got another late model tie-in from pavement here tonight. Chad Finley out of St. John's. He is here. His father, Jeff Finley, multi-time champion at the Spartan Speedway, now known as Corrigan Oil Speedway, up in Lansing, or Mason, Michigan, if you will. So, Chad taking to the dirt. His father, Jeff, a pavement superstar, and, of course, Jeff's brother and Chad's uncle, Doug, also a champion up there in the Lansing area. So there's your tie-in for more pavement versus dirt.
Well, and guys that go back and forth in the modifieds, the TechWork Trailer Sales UMP modifieds, we had Mark Shook from Schoolcraft here a couple weeks ago, won the won one of the features here a couple of weeks ago. Car number 14. You see him at Kalamazoo a lot in the late models and that kind of thing. Goes back and forth from dirt to pavement. And also another guy that's really good. A lot of people don't know about him, Josh Fry, up there around Berlin, Michigan. Excellent on the pavement, strong as can be on the dirt. You'll see that black car number 44. You know Josh Fry is going to move a lot of people back one spot in the finishing order. Josh Fry just that good, but he does not get down here all that much to go racing. But boy, we sure do like to see those Michigan guys come on down.
Speaking of Berlin, World of Outlaws actually ran at the Berlin Speedway when they put dirt on it for a few times. Of course, that's the home of the Chet Meislewick Memorial, and a lot of great pavement racers come out of Berlin. Johnny Benson comes to mind, Johnny Benson Jr., Bruce Vanderlaan. I mean, you're talking guys from the past. Butch Miller.
Yep.
But we are ready for Slick Woody's Cornhole Company Fast Qualifying. Going to be the thriller, Kay Dillard in 97. Last night's winner, the one-man band, Dennis Erb Jr. in 28. Track record is 13.451, set by Brent Larson. It was beaten twice in practice. Now it counts. Anybody beats it now, they are the new track record holder. Lap number 1 for Kay Dillard. It's going to be a 14.549. 1.4549 for Dillard. Dennis Erb Jr. across the line quicker at 14.206. 1.4206. Lap number 2 coming up for Cade and for Erb. Checkered flag for Dillard. He'll go quicker at 14.372. 1.4372. Dennis Erb Jr. faster at a 14.172. 1.4172 for Erb. So Dennis Erb Jr., the fastest car to start off at a 14.172. Dillard a 14.372. There's where the bar is set. Erb, last night's winner, got his first of the year. And now we'll bring out the next pair. Come out in pairs of 2, 11 times. Straight up qualifying, everybody against everybody. The 157 of the Winfield Warrior, Mike Marlar, 2018 champion, the 111V of Mad Max Blair. Both drivers under green flag now. Marlar will bring it out of turn number 4 for the white flag. And Marlar fast time at 13.991, 1.3991. First lap for Blair is a 14.233, 1.4233. Second lap for Marlar, faster at 13.838, 1.3838. Checker flag out to Max Blair. So Max Blair will be second fast at 14.164. Mike Marlar in the 157. Now your fast qualifier at 13.838. Next qualifier going to be Troy Warwick in the 79. Ferguson Racing Enterprises. Frank Heckenast Jr. in 99 Jr. and Warwick just threw it sideways. Frankie saw it. He had presence of mind to get on the binders. And I believe that Mr. Warwick may need assistance getting that car fired up. There he goes. So here we go. We'll come back to green here. Troy Warwick and Frank Heckenast Jr. will get green next time by. So now white flag will come out for Warwick, his first of 2 qualifying attempts. And he'll start at 14.926, 1.4926. Now Frankie will come across the line. First lap for him, fast time of the evening, 13.796, 1.3796. Warwick faster at 14.785. Can Frankie get any quicker? No, but he'll stay on top. So now Frank Heckenast Jr. in the 99. Jr. is your fast time at 13.796. So Frankie is fastest, Mike Marlar second, Max Blair is third. Those three right now are your provisional pole sitters for Dryden Heats. Heckenast to the 13.796 is the fast time so far. Next two qualifiers set to come out of the chute. It'll be the 11 of Trevor Gundaker out of St. Charles, Missouri. Joining him, the 0 of 2011 champion Scrub Rick Eckert. Green flag is out. Gundaker looks awful sporty on lap 1. And he's third quick at 13.893, 138.93. Let's see what Eckert does. Rick Eckert, best time of the evening, 13.789 for Scrub. Second lap for Gundaker, he cannot improve, he'll sit fourth. Can Eckert go any quicker? Yes, 13.652. So Trevor Gundaker at 11 is fourth quick at 13.893. There's your fast qualifier. Rick Eckert, 13.652. Scrub now the fastest qualifier. And we are 2/10 away from track record. Next two qualifiers, Mr. Smooth, Billy Moyer, fastest in practice. Along with the rocket ship, Brandon Shepard. Here we go. Both drivers underway. Here comes Moyer. Can he do it again? Fourth quick, 13.877, 138.77. Shepard, third quick, 13.824. Lap number 2 coming up. Second quick for Moyer, 13.768. Shepard will go to second and bump him at 13.744. Rick Eckert still fastest at 13.652. Shepard at 13.744. Moyer at 13.768. So Scrub sits at the top along with Shepard and Moyer. Frankie Marlar, the top 5. Next two qualifiers set to go. Tyler Bruning going for Rookie of the Year, the leading rookie point getter right now, along with the 93 machine of Pancho Lawler. So here comes Bruning, white flag. That's fourth quick. Second lap for Bruning, second fast for Tyler Bruning. Rick Eckert will stay on top at qualifying for right now. There is your second fastest qualifier, Tyler Bruning in the 16 at a 13.700. So it's Eckert, Bruning, and Shepard right now on the poles of the Dryden Heats. Halfway through qualifying, Scrub still the fastest. The Manitoba Missile, Ricky Weiss in 7, and Chad Finley in 42. Weiss gonna try and get in the top 5. White flag for him. He's 10th, 14.271, 142.71. Finley across the line right behind him at 14.274. They're separated by 3 1/1000ths of a second. Weiss will move to 8th at a 14.150. 14.150. Chad Finley will go to 10th at a 14.171. So it's still Eckert, Bruning, Shepard, Moyer, and Heckenass Jr. Next two qualifiers. 8 drivers left to qualify. It's K-Rob, Kent Robinson out of Bloomington. The 44, second in points, Chris Smokey Madden. Madden would love to qualify ahead of Shepard. We'll see if he can do it. K-Rob got a little out of the groove. It's going to cost him. First lap, disappointing, 14.742. Here comes Madden. And he's got work to do, 14.329. Checkered flag out for K-Rob. Better, 8th quick at 14.016. Here comes Madden. Madden, 9th quick at 14.085. Six cars left to qualify. It's Eckert, Bruning, Shepard, Moyer, Heckenass, Marlar, Gundaker, Robinson, Madden, and Weiss, the top 10. Next two to take to the track, it's Logan Nickerson in the 21. Followed by Mike Mataragas in 1M. Nickerson throws it hard out of turn number 4, trying to find some speed. So 14.842. Mataragas 7th quick at a 13.845. He's got a good car. Lap number 2 coming up. Nickerson does not improve, and Mataragas will not improve either. So Mike Mataragas will climb into the top 10 with a 7th fast time of 13.845. 4 cars left to go to see if anybody can top Rick Eckert. 2 more groups. It's going to be the lowrider Gordy Gundaker in 11. The 19R, the Reaper, Ryan Gustin. White flag out. Gundaker, 14.279, 14279. Gustin in the top 10 at a 13.984. Lap 2 for Gundaker does not improve. He's going to be behind the 8 ball. Gustin will move to 5th quick. So last night's podium finisher in 3rd place, rookie Ryan Gustin, 5th quick at 13.777. The final 2 cars going to try and upset Rick Eckert's apple cart. It's going to be the 20 TC of the 13-year-old Tristan Chamberlain and the Bear Lake Bonsai Boom Briggs, last night's fast qualifier. Here we go. Lap number 1. Boom Briggs, a lot of work to do at a 14.491. Chamberlain, a 14.208. Second lap, Chamberlain does not improve. And Boom will move it up to 12th at a 14.127. Qualifying has concluded. 10th quick was Kent Robinson, Trevor Gundaker 9th, Mike Mataragas 8th, Mike Marlar 7th, Frank Heckenass Jr. 6th, Ryan Gustin is 5th, 4th is Billy Moyer, 3rd Brandon Shepard, Tyler Bruning is 2nd, And with a time of 13.652, the average speed 70.671 miles per hour, it is Scrub Rick Eckert, the 2011 Series champion. For Eckert, his 46th career fast time. He is in third place on the all-time fast qualifier list, just one behind three-time Series champion Darrell Lanigan. Ruben, that was great qualifying. And there's going to be some track work being done, but how about the old guys? Moyer, fourth quick. Eckert, fast time. That is good news right there.
Yeah, it really is to see those old guys get one here. Obviously, this year, 2021, we talk about the young guys really starting off strong in 2021. You look at earlier this season, Bobby Pierce, Devin Moran, all the young guys were dominating in the late model world, and these older guys are starting to step it up. They just needed a couple months to get warmed up, Rick. But yeah, how about that? Rick Eckert, we saw him run so good at Port Royal. Obviously, that was in his own equipment, now driving for the Murray Motorsports team. And Rick Eckert got one. Man, he is due for one here tonight.
Yeah, between Eckert and Moyer, you know, those guys, they've put their dues in. They were part of the original Dirty Dozen way back in 2004, but we'll talk about that in a little bit. Right now, well, Scott, my favorite cars, the four bangers are out here.
The Grocery Getters, here we go. A lot of guys taking the night off, chasing other places to race. We've got 12 of the four cylinders out here. The first heat race on the track right now for their hot lap and qualifying session. Your track record holder is the 17 JR of Josh Lank. We talked about him a little bit ago, 17.958, 17958. He is on the track at this time. Father Josh Lank goes under the flag stand. There's Josh Lank Jr. in the JR car. Sam Wheeler out of Peru in the 111. The 17H is Dale Hayes. That's the blue and white car you see going down into turn one. Travis Goff in the 36. And the 3X is Phil McCord. White flag flies over the 111 of Sam Wheeler. That's the Dale Hayes car. Goff, McCord, Lank, and Lank Jr. Josh Lank, a feature winner here already this season, track champion last year. Another guy that competed at Bristol early on this season, loses the nose there just a minute. Gotta believe the 17 JR car probably could have got around him at some point, but being qualifying as it is, held his line and made sure both of them got the best lap that they could. So that'll determine the starting positions for heat race number one in the four cylinders. I still keep saying I'm looking forward to the first car that gets a local pizza delivery joint to give them one of those lighted signs to put on top of one of these race cars. I think that would be the most perfect sponsorship opportunity if they had a lighted sign out here during the feature. I think all the kids would cheer for that car no matter where it was on the racetrack.
And if the car did actually win the feature, maybe they could deliver a pizza to him in Victory Lane.
If they didn't, maybe they could deliver it to us up here.
Either way, it's a win-win.
I mean, we'll talk about pizza. I'm into free pizza. Speaking of, not directly related, but eerily similar, don't forget your Bahama Mama popcorn down there. The Racetrack Crack, the big $5 bag. That's what you want to get. I see a lot of people. Who all's got the Bahama Mama popcorn so far? Put it up in the air. I see one bag down there. I see a bag there. Thank you, sir. All right, well. Second time out on the track. Heat race number 2, Mark Gross out of Argus, Indiana, in the 3 car. Josh Smith in the 4K out of Laketon. The 8-ball car is David Gingrich from right here in Plymouth. Columbia City's Jacob Beard in the 75 and Aaron Yates in the 16 out of Hobart. Mikey Carter makes the move from New Carlisle, Indiana in the 3. So Joseph Smith out of Laketon in the multiple colored car off of turn number 2. So that'll wrap up hot lap and qualifying action for the 4 cylinders. Looking over the schedule, opening ceremonies are next up on the list, followed by late model heat races, UMP heat races, front wheel drives, and we've got a change in the schedule.
Well, race fans, as you can see right now, the track is being prepped for racing. We had some very good qualifying. Congratulations to Rick Eckert for being the fast qualifier tonight. Slick Woody's Cornhole Company, the fast qualifier sponsor for 2021. Well, Ruben Morales, we're both going to be here twice in a month. It's hard to believe.
Yeah, definitely it is, Rick. Obviously, we'll be back here with the Dirt Car Summer Nationals. 4th visit for the Hell Tour, and we've seen some phenomenal racing with the Dirt Car Summer Nationals, and I can't wait to be back.
That should be a lot of fun as tonight, first ever visit World of Outlaws, and of course the Summer Nationals Hell Tour kicking into gear for yet another great season. You know, a lot of things happening in 2021 around the racing community, and we are staying right there with it with our best foot forward, which would be the right foot. That means hammer down.
Yeah, exactly, and that's what Indiana is. These racetracks around here are going to be elbows up. Last night was elbows up. Tonight's going to be elbows up. These guys came up here. You know, the website says 3/8, and we're all kind of scratching our head. We're like, 3/8? I don't know. I mean, I guess it's 3/8, but these guys really compared to something smaller, definitely for sure. But these guys are ready to go elbows up and put on the show here tonight.
Well, this racetrack is officially measured at .268, which is just a smidgen over a quarter mile. So a little bit bigger racetrack than last night, but not by much. And, you know, the racetrack's in good shape, Ruben. It's smooth. It's fast. I think it's going to be wide. This should be a very interesting night of racing.
Yeah, I mean, when we were here last time, it was a very good battle there up front for the lead with the Dirt Car Summer Nationals. I'm expecting nothing less here tonight. They've done a lot of good work to it, Rick, and obviously they're adding more water. We saw qualifying. This track changed very quickly in qualifying, and obviously they're keeping moisture with it. One thing here that I noticed, it gets dark very late, so obviously the track crew getting the challenge with the sun, and it's obviously a very beautiful day, but a lot of heat, so they're keeping up with the moisture of the racetrack.
Yeah, and you're going to have to do that if you want to keep a racetrack to be consistent, to be good, not to be too dry and throw dust all over the place. So agreed that, a little spritz of water here and there is not going to hurt. Looks like we may build up a little bit of a cushion, and some drivers who love to fly off the cushion, Ryan Gustin comes to mind, course, so does Brandon Shepard come to mind. Then you got guys like Gordy Gundaker and Dennis Erb Jr., last night's winner, that love it right around the hub. I think both types of styles are going to be satisfied with tonight's racetrack.
Yeah, definitely. You look at the Dryden Heat Race, Rick, and man, just like last night, we went over each single Dryden Heat Race. Tonight, it's anyone's show, and obviously tonight it's a little different. We do the redraw. It's a top 8 redraw. Tonight's a top 6 redraw. Someone could finish second in a Dryden Heat Race and earn a position in the front row, Rick. That is definitely different in a 3-heat program. It could be anyone's game here tonight.
Yeah, you take a look at the first Dryden Heat. You've got Rick Eckert, 2011 champion. You've got Billy Moyer, 3-time World of Outlaws champion on the front row. That is 4 championships on the front row in the World of Outlaws. And as far as feature goes, well, Eckert with 37. Billy Moyer coming in at 44. That's 81 career World of Outlaws feature wins and 4 championships on the front row of a heat. Let's throw Mike Marlar in as well. He's the 2018 champion. Of course, Mike Marlar, you take a look at his career feature wins. He's got 8. That's almost 90 feature wins between the first 3 starters of the first Dryden Heat.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Don't forget about Mike Marlar, past champ. But yeah, how about that? Mike Marlar also switching to a Capital race car tonight. Is only his 8th race behind the wheel of a Capital race car. He won the championship here with the Outlaws in a Rocket. He's always ran a Rocket, and that team just decided to go a different direction. They got some Capital race cars, and we've seen Capital race cars on tour have a lot of success. You look at Tyler Bruning, you see what Shane Clan's doing, a lot of great things. Definitely interesting move for that team and that Ronnie Delka Motorsports number 57. But hey, it's very cool to see Mike Marlar in something different and adapting quickly and doing very well.
Well, I've just heard over the World of Outlaws radio system that they are going to give the horn to get ready for lineup. So I believe we've got about 10 minutes before we're going to bring out that first of 3 Dryden Heats. Those are going to be very interesting. Looking at that first heat, Eckert, Moyer, Marlar, K-Rob, Ricky Weiss, Erb, K. Dillard in Heat 1. Now everybody transfers, but only 2 go to that redraw.
Exactly, and it's exactly how I told you just moments ago, Rick. If you finish second, you have a shot for the front row. Usually, if you win a heat race in a 4-heat program, you have a chance to start on the front row. The worst you can start is 4th. If you get second in a Dryden Heat race, you either start 5th or 8th. Tonight, it's a whole different ball game. Top 6, it's wide open.
Yeah, that's for sure. You look at Dryden Heat number 2, and how about that? You've got 2 rookies on the front row. Tyler Bruning, 3rd in points. Last night's rookie of the race, Ryan Gustin. Gustin has moved to 6th in the national point standings. So his game, like you said, Ruben, over the past, we'll call it a month, has really come on strong. Bruning has been strong. Chris Madden, 2nd in the points. He sits in the 4th starting spot. He started 4th last night.
Yeah, Chris Madden, obviously, he knows he has a lot of work to do. It's just crazy. A crazy weekend for Chris Madden. Last night set himself behind a little bit in qualifying, and they know that they recovered. It was a survival game last night. They finished, and that's all that matters. Guess what? We said last night, you have to have a short-term memory in racing. You got to get over it in one night of sleep. They did. That team unloaded today, ready to rock and roll. Same car they used last night. This hasn't been the car that they've been dominating with, so they're trying to get that other car dialed in to have 2 dominating cars when it comes to the later portion of the season. And Rick, I want to talk about one guy, Max Blair. He finished 4th last night, made his debut with the Outlaws with Viper Motorsports last night, and he finished 4th. Max Blair did a phenomenal job last night. His first visit to Plymouth, Indiana. It's going to be fun to watch him with 2 ULMS victories already in the season. And another guy I want to call upset maybe tonight, Mike Mataragis. How about him? First time we see him this year on the tour. 4th night in this brand new Rocket XR1 with a Pro Power under the hood for Mike Mataragis.
Absolutely. Look at the 3rd and final Dryden Heat. Brandon Shepard and Frank Heckenass Jr. on the front row, a pair of Illinois drivers. You sprinkle in Boom Briggs, and you got the brothers Gundaker both in the 3rd Dryden Heat. That should prove to be interesting.
Yeah, Trevor was really excited after obviously beating his brother last night. His brother getting sidelined early in the race, and Trevor having a good one. They finished 7th and 8th the night before at Fairbury. And talking about Fairbury 2 nights ago, the driver starting in the outside of the front row at Dryden Heat race number 3 won at Fairbury. And you know, it's never easy to win a weekly race at Fairbury. Frank Heckenass Jr., he has a lot of momentum. He's been running a lot of national events. We've seen him on the road a lot with the Outlaws, and it's starting to pay dividends. He's getting faster, but yes, he is starting alongside the 3 three-time and defending Outlaw champion Brandon Sheppard. And Frank Heckenus Jr. hold off Sheppard to get a big heat race win. But even if he doesn't, he still gets second. Again, he's in that all-important redraw.
Yeah, and that's where you want to be when you are racing with the Outlaws, because 40 laps on a quarter mile, as we saw last night, doesn't take all that long. We ran 28 straight last night before caution flag came out. And let's face it, it's totally possible 40 laps straight here tonight, green, white, checkered, no problem. This racetrack is in dynamite shape.
And Rick, I want to point something out. Frank Heckenus Jr. obviously last year went for the championship with the Dirt Car Summer Nationals. Remember, this is the track where Frank Heckenus Jr. got in the wall in turn number 2. You look at that turn number 2 wall, Frank Heckenus Jr. has nightmares looking at that. Last year had a great shot of winning the Dirt Car Summer Nationals Championship, picked up the win when we went to Missouri and ran really good when we went up to Michigan. And Frank Heckenus Jr., all it took was that one night where he ended up in the wall there in turn number 2 to end that championship run for the 99 Junior last year. So Frank Heckenus Jr. coming back to the Plymouth Speedway since then and trying to get redemption here tonight, and tonight on a bigger stage with the World of Outlaws.
You got that right. So a lot of things are going to play out here. Of course, we've got Dirt Car UMP Open Wheel Modifieds tonight, Scott, and I'm telling you what, there may be 17 cars here, but probably well over half have a potential of winning tonight's main event.
Plymouth Speedway's got a knack for drawing the deep end of the pool for these Techwork Trailer Sales UMP Modifieds, and that's exactly what you've got here tonight. Of course, anytime you've got Todd Sherman, Frank Marshall, Dylan Woodley, Dylan Nussbaum, I mean, it's deep, and this track is absolutely perfect. The guys have done an excellent job prepping this place for this race event tonight. We were off last weekend. We caught just enough rain that we didn't want to hurt the track. Being Memorial Day weekend, it was not a tough sell to take the weekend off, but we have used that extra amount of time to get this track spot on, and I believe these guys deserve a big round of applause for their efforts getting this place in racing shape here tonight.
Absolutely. They did a great job to get this racetrack surface where it needs to be. There's just enough, I will call it, bumps out there to make it racy. It's not a rough track by any means. It's got a cushion built up. You can run down low. You can run in the middle. You can run up high. So all the drivers ask for is a track that they can race and pass on, and I think they have exactly that surface tonight.
Absolutely. Of course, Circle City Raceway just coming into its own form down there in Indianapolis, Indiana. That track's going to be a racy joint down there. This track's got a few more years on it. We've got good stuff going on here as well. Dirt racing alive and well in the state of Indiana. We're glad to have the World of Outlaws late models here tonight. Of course, the Morton Building sponsorship, all that good stuff. Dirt Vision, we're on Dirt Vision as well. We thank each and every one of you for coming in from across the country and around the world to catch racing here at the Playground of Power, Plymouth Speedway.
That is correct, as we are getting very close to the magical time, which is opening ceremonies and the pageantry. Got a little special situation that'll be taking place tonight down on the front stretch before we get underway with invocation and anthem. So looking forward to that here momentarily, as all the final adjustments are being done up here in the tower by the race officials, race control. Drivers are lining up in the chute as we speak. And when you see dust behind the wall in turn number 2, that means drivers are heading to staging. That is the only time you want to see dust.
Absolutely. This track drains downhill from the north to the south, and it's about a 3-foot fall going down that way. So the fines and stuff like that do tend to get washed toward that end during the race week and all that kind of stuff. So that's why we've got so much more dust right back behind there. We try to keep the dust down, but inevitably the dust returns time and again. Don't forget, souvenir checkered flags for sale down at the souvenir stand. Get your kid one. You'll enjoy it. Take it home. Get autographs on that. That is the perfect place for driver autographs at the conclusion of the event. Go down in the pits and check out the merchandise down there available from your favorite driver. If you can't wait that long, catch one walking down the main deck here at the Plymouth Speedway. We've got a big deck that goes entire length of the front stretch. Drivers out there all night long walking up and down. Just sneak on up. It doesn't matter who it is. It's a race car driver. Come on now, seriously. Grab an autograph, get a picture, shake a hand. They appreciate it. Your kids will appreciate it. A good time here at the Playground of Power, Plymouth Speedway.
And don't forget, World of Outlaws Morton Building's souvenir trailer is wide open right now. Joe and Darren have all of your favorite World of Outlaws apparel, brand new items in 2021, kid sizes, lady sizes, big boys and little guys. We've got everybody covered. And also Damon has the Gotta Race souvenir trailer with all the Gotta Race apparel. A lot of great shirts down there. Make sure you stop by, check it out, say hi to the guys. And if you want something and don't see it on the World of Outlaws trailer, make sure you go to worldofoutlaws.com and check out the online store, as there is plenty of apparel online as well. Let's face it, it is June, but before you know it, 6 months from now, when Christmas comes and you forgot to get your favorite person something, you could have had a shirt already wrapped, boxed up, bow, tag, everything on it, ready to go now, so you didn't have to worry about it when crunch time came. So that's something to think about. T-shirts always make great Christmas presents. We're going to go down to Ruben Morales in the infield at this time.
Well, thank you very much, Rick. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the World of Outlaws and World Racing Group, thank you so much for joining us here at the Playground of Power for the first ever visit for the most powerful late models on the planet here at the Plymouth Speedway. My name is Ruben Morales. I'm the pit reporter for the World of Outlaws. Let's send it up top to Rick Eshelman, the voice of the Outlaws, to give you tonight's format.
Thank you very much, Ruben. With 22 cars in the field, we'll have 3 Dryden heats. They will be 10 laps in length. Everybody goes to the feature, but more important, the top 2 will go to the redraw. The heat race winners will draw first, then the runners-up from the 3 Dryden heats will go. You can have as high as a 6 or as low as a 1, depending on what you draw. Then the 40-lap Morton Buildings feature. Paying $10,000 to win tonight will be the way we will run this program. Ruben, it is time for opening ceremonies.
All right, and ladies and gentlemen, tonight we have a very special presentation. We just talked about it moments ago from St. Charles, Missouri. Trevor Gundaker. Tonight he was supposed to graduate from high school back home, but instead he's a true racer. He's out here racing with us. And tonight he's going to put the cap and gown on. And ladies and gentlemen, let's congratulating him, class of 2021, Trevor Gundaker from the Francis Hall High School. And he got the honor roll this year. So Trevor Gundaker, congratulations. And how about this? He's going to get his diploma right here. And there you go. So we will come over here. And we have a special presentation.
Hey, Trevor, really congratulate you on I guess I'm the principal of speed here tonight. So I want to congratulate you and your family. You made it through there. And you probably didn't think there was times you were going to make it, but you did, so congratulations.
Oh, God, I know we missed a lot of days of school, but we still stayed on the honor roll. But, I mean, hell, we're here. We're not at graduation. That means how much racing is to me and my family. So I'm going to go out and give her hell tonight.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, give him a hand. Trevor Gundaker. Class of 2021. As with that, race fans, at this time we ask that you please rise and remove your hats and place them over your hearts for tonight's invocation and national anthem. And with tonight's invocation, I'll send it upstairs to Scott.
Please rise with me, the word of prayer. Father God in heaven, thank you for bringing us all back together here at the Plymouth Speedway again this season. Thank you for the Morton Buildings, World of Outlaw late models, all the efforts that they make to travel the roads each and every year, putting on events all across the country. God, be with each and every one of them as they travel and they compete and they raise families and lives together. God, bless them all in all their efforts and actions. Be with us as well, Lord. Keep us safe as we attend here tonight. We go back to our work and our lives and our fellowship with each other through the course of the week. Keep us safe. Keep our eyes on you, and keep us under your guidance and your protection. Father, we ask that you be with the military people all across the country, all around the world, fighting to defend our freedoms. God, keep them solid, keep them understanding that we appreciate them, and that we thank each and every one of them for their courage and sacrifice and their commitment to the United States of America. We ask all this in your Son's precious name. Amen. Tonight's national anthem by Jamie Johnson.
at Plymouth Speedway. As with that, we are ready for Dryden Heat races. I got one question for you race fans. Are you ready for the World of Outlaws? Rick, this crowd is fired up. We are ready for 3 dynamite Dryden Heat races. I'll send it up top to you.
Thank you very much, Ruben, as we get set to go with the first of 3 Dryden Heat races, 10 laps the distance. The top 2 drivers will go to the all-important redraw. So here we sit with Rick Eckert on the pole. Fast qualifier tonight in Slick Woody's Cornell Company Fast Qualifying. Billy Moyer to his outside out of Batesville, Arkansas. Going to be the Winfield Warrior, Mike Marlar in 157, and K-Rob, Kent Robinson in the 7R. It's Ricky Weiss, the Manitoba Missile in 7. Last night's winner, Dennis Erb Jr., starts 6th tonight in the heat event. And it's Cade Dillard along with Logan Nickerson. That's the way they're going to line up for Dryden Heat number 1. I'm not sure what kind of read we're going to get from these heats, but it's at least going to give us an idea of who possibly the contenders are and who has got some work left to do. Scrub leads the pack out. 10 laps around this .268 mile oval will happen in the blink of an eye. So the drivers will pack the surface in momentarily, and then we will go green. Loaded heat race number 1. Two of the best in the business on the front row. Should prove to be very, very competitive. Looks as if the surface is ready, so the drivers will start bunching up now. Field now will get bunched up. They'll be coming to the VP Fuels making power point. That is that white pylon in turn number 4. The front row must be side by side in order for the start to be good. That is where all World of Outlaws events start. In turn 4 at the VP Fuels making power point. They get the 1 to go signal this time. So the first ever Dryden Heat is about to take place here at Plymouth Speedway. And we're going to see how this shakes out as they get set to fire out of turn number 4. They bunch up. Green flag is out. Here we go. Rick Eckert will lead them off into turn number 1. Eckert with Marlar and Moyer side by side for second. Now Ricky Weiss going to work on Kent Robinson. Marlar to the inside of Moyer for second. They'll work on a turn number 4. Lap 1 goes to Scrub. For Rick Eckert. Will take the lead away. Marlar second. Now Ricky Weiss battling with Moyer for third. Marlar's in a redraw spot. That's where he wants to be. Out of turn number 4 they work. They are so close to that inside berm. It is scary close how close they are to the berm in 4. It's Eckert and Marlar up front. Moyer, Weiss, now Dennis Erb Jr. is going to work on Weiss for 4th. Dennis Erb Jr., last night's winner, likes the bottoms, got a good run. Erb to the inside of Weiss. Weiss will shut the door. 4 laps this time. Erb again working on Weiss for the number 4 spot as they both trail Moyer. Halfway next time by. Halfway next time by. Still Rick Eckert showing the way with Marlar. Weiss still holding off Eckert. Weiss holding off Herb. Now Herb got a good run this time. Dennis Herb Jr. got a good run. Not good enough. Halfway. Eckert, Marlar. Billy Moyer, Weiss and Herb. Dillard still struggling. Dillard in 7th. 6 of 10 are in. The top 2 pulling away from 3rd place, Billy Moyer. Eckert's got Marlar working the high side on him. Now Marlar will come down low out of 4. Rick Eckert holding serve. Moyer right now sitting in the 3rd spot. There's a battle behind him. Ricky Weiss still holding off Dennis Herb Jr. This time Weiss pitches down on Herb. No room for Herb, so Herb will look to the outside. Herb may try the crisscross. No, he's just going to give it something up on the high side. That time there was Weiss to block the progress. Herb lost some real estate at the white flag. One more time around. Final time. Coming out of turn number 4, Rick Eckert will take Dryden heat race number 1. Second will go to Marlar. They'll both be in the redraw. Third will go to Moyer. It's Ricky Weiss, 4th. Dennis Herb Jr., 5th winner of Dryden heat number 1. A career milestone heat race win for the driver out of York, Pennsylvania. His 150th Dryden heat race win. He's 4th on that all-time win list. Rick Eckert, Mike Marlar will join him, and Ruben Morales will talk to 3rd place Billy Moyer.
Yeah, Billy Moyer getting a big win here with the Dirt Car Summer Nationals a couple seasons ago in this number 21 machine. One of the 2 drivers that have won here before at Plymouth Speedway, and Billy Moyer going to shut off the engine. Billy, you've won here before with the Dirt Car Summer Nationals. You have a lot of experience here. How are you going to get it done here from 7th here tonight?
We got our work cut out now compared to where we maybe could have been, but we missed a little bit there. We're working on a little bit and get better, hopefully.
All right, never count out Mr. Smooth. Billy Moyer starting 7th, the night's feature event, Rick.
Billy Moyer, never at a loss for words, always has something to say, and usually it's something that makes sense. So Moyer's got work to do. He and crew chief Steve Norris will definitely go for it as we are getting set for Dryden heat race number 2. And they will line up in this formation. It's going to be pole sitter Tyler Bruning. Flagging him on the outside of row number 1 will be the Reaper Ryan Gustin, who had a great run last night. It's going to be Mike Mataragas in the 1M, Chris Madden in 44, Max Blair in 111V, Tristan Chamberlain in 20 TC, Pancho Lawler in 93. So the VP Fuels making PowerPoint is where we will start this event. The rookies up front. Could be the inside track to tonight's rookie of the race, $250 bonus. They worked their way out of 4. Here we go. A lot of shuffling going on coming out of turn number 2. Chris Madden's going for a redraw spot. He knows how important that is. Needs to keep pace with Brandon Shepard, and right now it's all Bruning and Gustin. The rookies are leading the second in points. They'll work out of turn number 4. Gustin to the high side. Ryan Gustin has just been on fire so far this month. Gustin again will work the outside of Bruning for the lead. Down the backstretch, no room for Gustin. Oh, he had to get on the binder, so he'll switch lanes with Bruning. He'll come out of turn number 4. Still, Bruning, Gustin, Chris Madden, Max Blair, Mike Mataragas. So Chris Madden trying to change his lineup maybe and figure out a different way around. So far, no dice. Tyler Bruning, the 19R of Gustin. Gustin has to be careful he doesn't throw away the second spot, because that's a redraw and a shot for the pole. Madden will be poised to strike if that is possible. Halfway through Dryden heat number 2. Down the front stretch comes Bruning. The second half of the heat now underway. It's Bruning and Gustin in redraw spots. Madden in jeopardy of losing third to Max Blair. 6 drivers will start up front. The third place car in this heat will start 8th. So that's still not a bad starting spot, but he's got to hold Blair off for now what is 2.5 laps. Blair's got the preferred low line. The high side preferred line is for the 44. Tyler Bruning 2 laps away from victory. So Bruning working down the back stretch into turn number 3. The white flag will be displayed. He is 1 lap away from going to the redraw and the second driver to draw. Down the back stretch for the final time. Tyler Bruning will set the car up high, then he'll diamond it off the corner. Hard charging Gustin, too little too late. Tyler Bruning wins striding heat number 2. Max Blair is going to take third away from Madden at the finish. So Max Blair just put a big chink in the 44's armor by grabbing third. Winner of Dryden Heat Race number 2 out of Decorah, Iowa. The Skyline Materials, Bennett Explosives, Bruning Rock Products, Capital Race Car. It's Tyler Bruning, his 8th career Dryden Heat Race win. This will be a good one, Ruben. Max Blair stole third away from Madden.
Yeah, how about that? Max Blair making his debut with Viper Motorsports with the Outlaws last night. 2 ULMS wins already. Max, we'll let him take the helmet off here to give us a good interview. Wow, what a race there in the bottom. And Max Blair with a good 4th place finish last night at Circle City. And plans to run with the rookie for the Rookie of the Year next year. Max, what a run there. This track has multiple grooves. How'd you make it happen there on the bottom?
Yeah, I think it's going to get real fun here later on once that top slows down a little bit. If the driver didn't have a huge error there in qualifying, maybe we could have had a little better starting spot. I put us in a hole, but we dug a little out of it there, see if we can keep going.
All right, he's going to put on his show in the Morton Buildings feature event later on tonight. Max Blair, Rick, you know it. He's always fun to watch.
That's for sure. He definitely puts a show on when he's out there as we get set for Dryden Heat Race number 3. Third and final 10-lap affair. It's going to be Brandon Shepard on the pole, alongside Frank Heckeness Jr. in the 99 Junior. Then row number 2, Trevor Gundaker, the graduate. I guess that'll be his nickname for tonight. We'll call him the graduate. He's alongside the Bear Lake Bonsai Boom Briggs in 99B. Row number 3, it's Chad Finley in 42, Gordy Gundaker in 11, and Troy Warwick in 79. So Shepard and Heckeness, 2 Illinois drivers, are going to do battle here at the VP Fuels Making Power Point. They'll fire off of turn number 4. Top 2 go to the redraw. Everybody makes the main event. Perfect start. Here we go. Shepard will lead. Frankie to the outside. High side momentum for Frank Heckeness Jr. He got a big run off of turn number 2. Frankie to the outside. Shepard on the bottom. Frankie will take the lead out of 4. Heckeness your leader. Shepard to second. Trevor Gundaker is third. Battle for 4th between Finley and Boom. Leader Frank Heckeness Jr. And Shepard now has himself a 2nd place spot. Trevor Gundaker would love to knock Shepard out of the redraw. But it's Chad Finley working on Boom Briggs right now for 4th. Finley with a good run. Boom with a little bit more momentum, but Finley, the preferred line, just got in position number 4. So Chad Finley will go to 4th. Now Boom will answer back on the outside, so this battle for 4th continues. 4 laps go on the scoreboard. Finley slides. Boom. Boom said no slider. Power. He'll go right by him. Boom Briggs and Chad Finley having a lot of fun out there. Gordy Gundaker watching it take place from his 6th place spot. But it is Frank Heckeness Jr. getting it done. Heckeness, the 2014 Rookie of the Year, is working out of turn number 4. 4 laps to go. Surprising Shepard with a big move out of turn number 2. Heckenass continues to soar here in Dryden Heat 3. 3 laps left for Frankie. Shepard has got Little Gundaker, the graduate, breathing down his neck. Frank Heckenass Jr. will bring it out of 4-2 to go, signal white flag the next time by. White flag next time. So Heckenass, Shepard to the redraw. Trevor along with Boom and Finley. Gordy running in 6, white flag in the air, 1 to go. Final time, Shepard's making up ground, but is it too little too late? Checker flag's gonna wave, Shepard coming on, but he's gonna come up short. Frank Heckenass Jr. will win Dryden Heat number 3. Second will go to Shepard. Third will go to Gundaker. Boom Briggs, Chad Finley, Gordy. So picking up the 3rd and final Dryden Heat race out of Frankfort, Illinois. It's the Jim Weber Motorsports Heckenass Racing 99 Junior Frank Heckenass for Frankie. His 30th career Dryden Heat race win. The 2014 Rookie of the Year now ties 2010 Rookie of the Year Austin Hubbard for 24th on that all-time list. And Ruben is going to talk to the graduate.
Yeah, he's having a good night. He should be crossing the stage back home in Missouri, but instead he's out here racing. Obviously, 2nd year in Super Late Model competition, ran crates, and his older brother, Gordy Gundaker. Obviously, he's won a lot of Dirt Car Summer National events, and he's always fun to watch. But we're watching the little brother now, Trevor Gundaker. Trevor, tonight seems to be going very well to you. You just graduated, and you crossed the front straightaway. Yeah, take us to this heat race. How's this car good? Do you think you get your first outlaw win here tonight?
Yeah, we just got to work on a little bit. We're missing a little traction right there through that center, getting a little too hung out, but our straightaway speed's really good and getting in that corner's good. We just got to figure out that little looseness we're getting there right through the middle.
All right, he's going to try to put the pieces of the puzzle together and try to get it done here tonight. That is Trevor Gundaker in the number 11 tee.
All right, thank you very much, Ruben. We'll send you back into the infield for a little bit. Here come the first of 2 TechWork Trailer Sales Dirt Car UMP Modified Heat Race events. On the front row of Heat Race number 1, the car number 53 out of South Bend, Indiana, ladies and gentlemen, it's Bobby Stremme. Next to him, Bradley Jameson out of Royal Center, Indiana, in the car number 10. Row number 2, 28M, Frank Marshall out of Valparaiso, Indiana. Next to him, the 24 of Zeke McKenzie, the Vanquish chassis out of Claypool. Row number 3, the 14S of Terry Schroff out of Huntington, Indiana. And the 23R, that's Nick Richards from Anderson. Row 4, Roger Cavness from Francisville, Indiana. And Percy Gendro, the 9PG car, Percy Gendro from Lima, Ohio. Brian McFeeters out of Mount Pisgah, Indiana, in the 25M. 9 cars, 8 laps. Everybody goes through to tonight's 25-lap feature event. 3 cars, I believe, to the redraw. A little bit of holy water on the racetrack. It hits the holes as well as the high spots. How about those late models stretching out this surface? Gustin was pushing it up every single lap. A couple other guys on the high side just moving it up and moving it up and moving it up. Lots of good stuff for sale down in the concession stand. Don't forget the chicken tenders down there. Those are some solid pieces of meat. We're not talking the other parts of the chicken. This is the good stuff, folks. Get down there and get into it. Good food, French fries as well. But we're going to have a great night of racing here. Thank you, each and every one of you, for coming up. You see the water truck out there catching the very top of the racetrack. Yep. Now up and over the cushion. See, we're trying to get these cars higher and wider all night long. The 40 laps they're going to go in the feature event. The Morton Buildings World of Outlaw late models here at the Playground of Power Plymouth Speedway. Don't forget Wings Etc. over on Oak Road right here in Plymouth, Indiana. Your place to go for good food, great times. Happy to have everybody back after 2020 and whatever that was. So tired of talking about it, I don't want to talk about it, but here I am talking about it. Let me tell you, I don't want to tell you about it. We're done talking about it. Forget about it, he says. Here we come with the first of the late models. Bobby Stremme in a blue 53. Had been in a red car for a number of years, decided to change it up. It got the seal of disapproval from Josh Cook, so Bobby Stremme said, that's all I need. Blue car it is for 2021. Behind him, Bradley Jamison in the 10. There's 28, Frank Marshall. It looks like a number 1 on the door, but that's actually a 24. Zeke McKenzie down the front stretch. Rick says it's 124. See, we're both right. Definitely Terry Schroff in the 14S car. Ryan Anderson, Nick Richards out of Anderson, Indiana, the car 23R. There's Cav Ness looking for the 9PG of Percy Gendro. Do not see him out here yet. So we may go live with just 8 races. No, here comes Percy. Racer out of Lima, Ohio. Flagman John Landis looks over the field coming to order. Don't forget Superior Sales and Service, Indiana's largest exclusive Toro dealer. Down in Rensselaer, Indiana, Mike White and Company looking to put you in a Toro mower like they put me in a Toro mower a couple of seasons ago. Their sales is amazing, their service is incredible, but it's the people down at Superior Sales and Service that make the difference. I'd love to say they've bent over backwards to help me, but they built such a great product, they don't have to. That's what they do. Toro mowers of all shapes and sizes down there. Superior Sales and Service located in Rensselaer. Frank Marshall, winner of the $5,000 to win race here a couple of weeks ago. In that car, number 28, he and Derek Losh had a spirited battle all the way through. Losh picked up the win last night at Gas City I-69 Speedway, his 6th win of the 2021 season. Believe he may be over down the road just a little bit, scouting the surface at a different racetrack for a big 4th of July weekend event. Just a little bit of moisture put down, but we got to get it run in before we turn these guys loose. We'll stack them up like cordwood down at turn number 1 if we don't. Don't forget, Thursday night, July 1st, the USAC Sprints and Non-Wing Micros. The Non-Wing Micros running part of their first ever Hoosier Dirt Cup series of races. It's like an Indiana Sprint Week for the Micros, 4 tracks and 4 nights. And on Thursday night, July 1st, they are right here at the Playground of Power at Plymouth Speedway. Looks like we've got them called to order 2x2, 4 cars deep, with Brian McFeeters all alone in row number 5. Here we go. Bobby Stremme, Bradley Jamison. Let's go racing! Little bit slick down there at turn 1 yet. Stremme and Jamison battle side by side. Bobby's better off of turn 2 down to turn 4 now off the front stretch. Marshall up to second. Bradley Jamison falls to third. Zeke McKenzie looking to make the outside work. Zeke's going to like the top side of this racetrack here tonight, but not right now as he falls back. McKenzie now bumps the berm off of turn number 4. Gendro gets a little bit slideways at the back of the pack, collects it, and away we go down the backstretch now. 3 laps complete. Bobby Stremme, Frank Marshall, Bradley Jamison, Terry Schroff. That's your fast 4. Cross flags for South Bend's Bobby Stremme. The battle now, Nick Richards and Zeke McKenzie. The battle for 5th. Jamison now makes the move. Richards gets turned around in turn number 1. I believe that's going to cost Jamison the provisional 2nd spot. Yes, indeed. Marshall wastes no time. Relegating Jamison back to the show position. I'll tell you what, that guy right there knows how to do it. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4 kids. He's got an arm full of food, and he's still getting the seat put down. Congratulations, sir. Oh, 5 kids and a wife. Holy cow. That man needs a GoFundMe page. Bobby Stremme's trying to fund himself a heat race win here, coming back to green, 4 laps in. McKenzie trying again to get it worked up on the outside. Schroff gets a good bite through the middle of the corner, but Bradley Jamison's there. Schroff binds it up. McKenzie goes to 4th. Six laps down, 2 laps to go. Stremme stretches it out to a short second over Frank Marshall. Bradley Jamison runs right there in 3rd. Schroff by half a nose down the backstretch. Over Zeke McKenzie. Stremme rips under the white flag now. Marshall holds 2nd. McKenzie better down the backstretch now. Schroff right there in 5th, but off of 4 to the win comes Bobby Stremme. Frank Marshall, Bradley Jamison, Zeke McKenzie 4th. Then Terry Schroff, Roger Cavness, Brian McFeeters, and Percy Gendro. The 23R of Richards pulled off after that caution flag. So congratulations to South Bend's Bobby Stremme in the 53. He raced number 2, going to line up like this. The 17N of Dylan Nussbaum out of Warsaw, Indiana on the front row, along with another Warsaw driver, the 3W of Dylan Woodling. Row 2, the 65 car of Todd Sherman out of Churubusco, Indiana. Drew Charleston from New Bremen in the 21C alongside. Inside row number 3, the 22T, that's Lima, Ohio's Tony Anderson and Garrett Jamison out of Royal Center, Indiana in the 0. Tim Sullivan Jr. out of Knox, Indiana, car 38. And the 14 is Clinton Johns from Winnemac. 8 cars, 8 laps, top 3 to the redraw. Heat race number 2 for the TechWork Trailer Sales Dirt Car UMP Modifieds. Talked to the driver of the 3W car, Dylan Woodley, before racing action tonight. He was over at Eldora Speedway last weekend. Did not have a successful weekend over there, but he had a lot of fun. He said they had engine trouble in the valve train, had to go to a backup engine. He says the infield of Eldora not the place to change motors, but when you're there, it's just kind of what you do. And indeed, that's what he did. Now starting on outside road number 1 next to Dylan Woodling. Heat race number 2 is coming to green, folks. Here we go. Nussbaum ahead of Woodling down the backstretch. Drew Charlson got up way against the fence off of turn number 2. Curls up the corner on the 38 car on his way by. Now Woodling's on the top side making it work off of turn number 4. 2 laps complete. Dylan Nussbaum out of power in the bottom of turn number 2. Something broke there, and Todd Sherman not expecting that move. Nussbaum in that elite chassis just simply came in low and slow in 1 and 2 and never got back underway. I think he was trying to make a move to the infield, but indeed something's broken on the 17 car. Todd Sherman pulls up alongside. So we'll attend to the driver of the 17N out of Warsaw, Indiana. That car also sponsored by Dairy Queen of Plymouth. Elliott's Trailer Sales Pro Strip out of Fort Wayne, Indiana on that race car. A host of other sponsors all supporting the family operation of car number 17N, Dylan Nussbaum. 22T Tony Anderson finds his way up to the second running position, having started 5th. Beneficiary of a couple cars losing their way right there with the 17N and the 65. Looks like the 17N may be done for this event. 65 Sherman goes to the tail. Unofficially 2 laps complete. So on that initial start, Drew Charlson started outside of row number 2, but he got way high up there, right by the track entrance, had to back way out of it, cost him a couple of spots. He's still fighting his way back. Charlson in his original starting position of 4th, but he was back a couple of more spots than that when this caution flag flew. The driver out of New Bremen, Ohio, car 21C, runs in the 4th position. That's Drew Charlson. Caution lights are off. There goes Woodling, stretching it out over Tony Anderson now. Garrett Jamison 3rd. Drew Charlson runs a hard 4th. Distance back to Tim Sullivan. Todd Sherman now trying to make a move on him. Sherman goes in on the top side. Jamison now on Charlson. The battle for 3rd in turns 1 and 2. Charlson's there off the bottom of the racetrack. Jamison pulls ahead. Laps ticking away for leader Dylan Woodling. Tony Anderson off the bottom. Charlson again dives it into turn number 3, trying to make the move. Cannot get it done. Garrett Jamison running a good line off the bottom of turns 3 and 4. White flag flies, this time by. Off of turn number 4, down to the white flag, comes the 3W of Dylan Woodling. Anderson now starts to fall back into the clutches of Garrett Jamison. Let's see what happens there. Woodling way out in front. Woodling makes it work. Checkered flag flies. Anderson, Jamison, Charlson, Sherman, and Sullivan. Clinton John rounds out your field. That'll do it for your TechWork Trailer Sales Dirt Car UMP Modified Heat Race action. Next up, the first of 2 heats for the 4 cylinders. So the first of 2 heat races comes on the track. Here comes Josh Lank in the 17 car. Alongside him will be the X111 out of Peru, Indiana. That is Sam Wheeler. Josh Lank Jr. from Delphi, Indiana in row number 2 alongside the 17H of Dale Hayes Jr. Dale Hayes out of Dayton. Row number 3 will be the 36 of Travis Goff out of Syracuse, Indiana. And Phil McCord from Pierceton in the 3X. 6 cars, 8 laps. The front wheel drive Fury here at Plymouth Speedway. Josh Light Jr. keeping it a low and slow pace. Build it up just a little bit, rolling into turn 3. Lank, the veteran of CRA Sportsman and Street Stock Racing, going dirt racing with his son. Takes off. Here we go. Lank drifts up the track. Wheeler trying to get by. Lank Jr. gets a bunch of Wheeler. Boy, Wheeler got the crossover move there. Josh Lank Jr. was right there. Wheeler got dived to the infield, and Lank Jr. just couldn't let him go. He followed him all the way to the scene of the crime there.
There's the perfect example, Scott, of why we talked about that berm and why they did it. Had there been tires there, could have been a lot more damage than there was with the berm. Yeah, flat tire, but the undercarriage landed on dirt, not concrete or tire.
And even though Lank Jr. is, he's high-centered on that berm right now, but we have actually had one sit on top of one of those tractor tires, and boy, that, you got to really question how you're going to get a race car off the top of the tractor tire.
It's pretty much get the hook, lift it up, move the tire, set it back down, and one of those type of deals.
It was a lot like that. Yeah, it happened right over there off of turn number 2. Boy, we
got some good news.
A lot more time.
World of Outlaws Souvenir Trailer has donated some freebies tonight for the fans, so we're going to be giving away some hats. I'll have 2 hats to give away tonight. A women's large size tank top, a World of Outlaws extra large t-shirt, a World of Outlaws medium, and a World of Outlaws small t-shirt. We'll tell you what the criteria is in order to be eligible for those items in a little while. We'll do that while they're doing track prep for the main event. We'll have a little time to do the giveaways. So thank you to Joe Darren, World of Outlaws Souvenir Trailer. They are wide open. They'll be open the entire night, including after tonight's event. So make sure you stop down. Thank them for coming on and see what their apparel is all about. They've got some of the greatest apparel in all of dirt racing. Make sure you check them out, and the Gotta Race trailer. All right, Scott, looks like everybody's off the berm and no worse for wear.
Does not appear to be. Looks like Sam Wheeler had an issue. He might have. Your attention to the Dirt Vision replay. right, we're going to go complete restart. Lang Jr. now in the 5th position. Wheeler on the bench for the remainder of this event. Look forward to seeing him in the feature, though. Sam Wheeler's got a very fast race car. Josh Lang now back out in front of the field. Here comes another 17 car. That's Dale Hayes. Hayes in the white and blue, number 17H. Phil McCord tries to make the move now in the 3X. Hayes holds it high on the outside, keeps it wound up. All 4 cylinders firing in time. Now makes the move through the center of turn 3. Right there, coming off of turn 4. He's on the side of Josh Lang. Cannot keep the speed up. Hayes fast through the middle of the corner, but could not take it off down to the straightaway. Keep an eye on the 17 JR of Lang Jr. That car very fast. As he's looking for free air at the bottom of the racetrack. I believe he's found it. He rounds McCord. Now McCord battles back and slides up the track. Here comes Lang by again. Josh Lang Jr. and Phil McCord having a heck of a battle for that 3rd position. Four laps complete. If you took the 17 in this race, you're looking pretty good right now. Josh Lang still figuring that car out, but he's in the front of the field. Dale Hayes' 17 runs solid in the 2nd position. Now Lang Jr. dives to the bottom of the racetrack. Does he have the bite off of turn number 2? He's there, he's there, he's square. He's into 2nd. Now Hayes makes the cross center move off of 4. Hayes has to put a lap together now. Can he keep it wound up off of turn 2? Indeed he can. Here comes Lang Jr. on the inside though. White flag flies. Hayes doing a good job of hitting his marks. Put up a spirited battle with Josh Lang Jr. Now trouble. Doggone it, I missed the checkered flag. Your winner, ladies and gentlemen, Josh Lang. 2nd place goes to Josh Lang Jr. 3rd to Dale Hayes. Rick, I was watching the race. I was watching the race. Boy, these 4-cylinder guys put on a whale of a show. Just wanted to keep it going, but ladies and gentlemen, how about that? Great racing from your first heat race. All right, heat race number 2 on the track, the 4K car out of Laketon, Indiana, Joseph Smith. And the 03, Mikey Carter out of New Carlisle, Indiana. Jacob Beard inside row number 2 in the 75 car. And Mark Gross from Argus, Indiana in the 3. Row 3, the 16 car of Aaron Gates from Hobart and the 8-ball car of David Gingrich. Gingrich makes the call. No, he does not make the call. 5 cars, 8 laps. Carter takes the lead down the backstretch. Beard's got it wound up on the outside. Little bit of smoke out of the Columbia City driver, car number 75. But he's on the back of your leader, Mikey Carter. 3rd place car, the 4K of Joseph Smith. think Mikey Carter and Mark Gross were in different starting positions. The 3 car now of Mark Gross in the lead. 0-3 back in the 4th position. Beard now starts to close in. Off the top of turn number 3. Gross keeps it low and straight as they go into the cross flags of halfway. 4 in, 4 laps to go. There, a nose wiggle from the 3 car, and Beard is right on him. The 3 car of Gross wiggles off of turn number 2. That may be all it takes. See what happens out at this end of the racetrack. Gross better that time through turn number 2. Beard nowhere to go. Gross drifts up again. Now that could be trouble. Is it going to be enough for Beard to cross under? No, it's not. Beard throws it in for all it's worth in turn number 1. 6 laps complete now. White flag flies of your leader, Mark Gross. Beard's going to have to get it done right here, right now. Can he make it happen off of turn number 4? In there for all it's worth. Now down to the front stretch. Mark Gross covers it. The Lion Towing Service car number 3 out of Argus, Indiana. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Mark Gross. Jacob Beard runs second. Put your hands together for that. First winner there, Mark Gross, in heat race action. Congratulations to him.
Next order of events will be the World of Outlaws redraw for the Morton Buildings feature. The top 6 spots will be up for grabs. Anybody that finished first or second has a shot at the pole in a 3 heat race program, Ruben, and the drivers are going to come draw. It's going to be interesting to hear what they have to say. I'm sure they're going to compare notes from tonight and in last night to see how things have changed. A couple of the drivers have actually stepped their game up, so it's going to be a who's who tonight in the redraw. Some uncharacteristic guys, I would say, that are going to be coming up.
Yeah, we said last night from the redraw that we may see a new feature winner on the season or for the series. And last night, yes, indeed, we saw a new winner for the 2021 season, and that was none other than Dennis Erb Jr. Tonight, you have both Rookie of the Year contenders in the top 6 redraw. Can they get their first outlaw win? I was talking to JC, our official photographer down there. I was talking to a couple guys, and we said tonight may be the night where those 2 rookies get a feature win. I mean, then you have Brandon Shepard, you have Rick Eckert, who, by the way, is due for one. It's been since 2017 since Eckert's won one. The 2011 champion, a little bit of a drought. It's going to be a crazy redraw, and we are ready to hear from these drivers. This is going to set the stage. It's on right here, Rick. $10,000 to win here tonight.
Yeah, and you can believe that it's very possible we may see another new winner for 2021. Possibly a new winner first time ever. I mean, that's not out of the question with World of Outlaws. We've seen quite a few different winners this year so far, and nobody really dominated victories other than Chris Madden, who won 3 in a row and 4 overall. So with that being said, I expect to see another new winner tonight for 2021.
I'm going to predict it as well, and I'm going to completely agree with you, Rick. It could be a past champion like Mike Marlar or Rick Eckert, or it could be a Rookie of the Year contender like Tyler Bruning or Ryan Gustin. It's going to be very interesting. I know you have Shepard in there, and how about Frank Heckeness Jr.? He's a guy to keep your eye on. Obviously, we talk about that heartbreak he had, and I want to talk to him about it here, if it's in the back of his head or something like that. Frank Heckeness Jr., because that heat race was absolutely dynamite when he held off Shepard there. That's not an easy task to do, so Frankie looked good. We'll talk to him here in a little bit. This top 6 redraw going to be very important and very interesting as we get our drivers down here. They're making their way down to the infield, and we'll get ready to start the top 6 redraw here in just a few moments.
That's for sure. It's going to be interesting to hear what Frankie has to say. Of course, I think he's put that behind him now, and he had a pretty good run last night, came home 5th, and No reason the 2014 Rookie of the Year cannot go to Victory Lane. He's done it before, winner at the Bubba Raceway Park. So Frankie knows how to get to Victory Lane. He got his 30th career Dryden Heat Race win, tying him with 2010 Rookie of the Year Austin Hubbard. So Frankie is sitting pretty good right now. You know, looking at the record books, Ruben, of all the rookies of the year, there were only 2 World of Outlaws Rookie of the Year that went on to become World of Outlaws champions. That is the first 2 ever Rookies of the Year. Tim McCready went on to be World of Outlaws champion after picking up Rookie of the Year honors in 2004. 2005, Josh Richards was the Rookie of the Year, and he went on to win 4 championships. Since then, many rookies have come and gone, but no rookie has been a champion since those 2.
I mean, the Rookie of the Year classes we've been so blessed to have them. You look at 2 years ago, Cade Dillard and Ricky Weiss. They were absolutely phenomenal. Ricky Weiss, by the way, is obviously finished 3rd that year, was the highest rookie to finish there in the national points for a while. And then you had last year Ashton Winger. Obviously, he was the only one. But then this year, you look at it, man, it's so strong. And obviously, with the rookies this year that have been involved, we've talked championship talk about them, and they're only rookies this year. So yeah, Ryan, obviously, he was like 12th in the points. He was buried down there, and Gustin has worked his way to the points. Gustin, he just finished 3rd again last night. Remember, his best career finish was 3rd. That's 2 in a row already for Gustin, coming off of 2 successful weekends. You look at Tyler Bruning, another guy that's on fire as well. This rookie class, we got to keep our eye on them, and I'm glad that you brought that point up, because the rookies are absolutely strong this year, really.
Yeah, for sure. Another rookie, Kyle Strickler, not able to be here this weekend. Motor issues for the driver out of Troutman, North Carolina, so all 3 rookies should be back in contention when we go to State Line Speedway in Jamestown, or Bustine, New York, if you want to be particular. That comes up on June 17th. June 18th, it'll be Thunder Mountain Speedway. June 19th, the Sealands Grove Speedway. So the dream next week, and then another week after that, we are back in action, and then it is on the Firecracker 100 coming up at the Lernerville Speedway, June 24th, 25th, and 26th. The 15th edition, and how about Cade Dillard last year pulling in the 30 grand? So yeah, I would say his game is going to get tuned up as the month of June progresses.
I agree. And Rick, just like that, we have our 6 superstars up here. So let's talk to them. Race fans, please welcome first from York, Pennsylvania, driver of the number 0 Dryden car, that is Scrub Rick Eckert. Rick, excellent heat race, and let's go ahead and draw first here, Rick. And obviously, Rick, we always joke around, you're due for one, Rick, and man, it's definitely been a while, but tonight may be the night outside of the front row to kick things off. Rick, obviously you go back home and drive your stuff, you come back out here, drive for Murray. What would it mean for you to get a win for this team?
That'd be great. We've been trying for quite a while here, and we've been close a couple times, and you know, so far we got a really good night going. We can keep this up and make some changes to our car. Our car was pretty good in heat racing. You know, I thank Alan and Trey and the whole family for letting us drive and race this thing. Dryden, PPC, and Murray, M&M Painting and Construction, you know, all them guys. It takes everybody to get us out here. It's fun. I can come out here and run something, and go home and run my car some. So, it is.
Rick, you're a veteran in this sport. When you come to a track like this where people really don't have much experience, how do you approach the night?
Well, I mean, pretty much everybody that travels runs. They have a setup that they go to every racetrack with, you know, unless it's conditions like last night, it's drastically different, you know. And you try, so you basically hop out and you try to make some educated guesses after that. Most of the time, they're not very educated.
All right, trying to make an educated guess tonight. Rick Eckert will fire off from the outside of the front row. Please welcome to the stage now from Decorah, Iowa. How about it for a Rookie of the Year contender? 3rd in points, Tyler Bruning. Tyler, you have a guess here. Let's go ahead and draw first. Son, what's your name, buddy?
Bennett.
All right, Bennett. Let's go ahead and draw on there. And 4th, Tyler gets a thumbs up. Tyler, after last night, a short memory, you guys regrouped, reorganized. Brand new car tonight. How's that new car treating you here tonight?
Yeah, it's not a new car, but it's a good car for us. It's been really good all year, so we're really looking forward to this feature here. We've got a really good setup. You know, 40 laps is a long time, but you're going to have to be on it right away. Track being as short as it is, and with the sun out still, it's going to change quickly. So We'll see. I think we got a pretty good piece for him. Just want to give a shout out to somebody special to me watching. Has been a big supporter of mine, so I know she's watching. I'm gonna get him.
Tyler, your bread and butter are big tracks. You love those big tracks. What's been your biggest challenge on these little tight bull rings?
It's just mostly driving style. Never really grew up racing these bull rings like this, so it's just taken a little bit for me to get used to the driving style, as well as the changes that the car needs to, be able to succeed on tracks like this. So we're working our way there. We're trying to stay in bounds with the setup just to keep me comfortable, and we'll see what we got.
You took the rookie point lead again. How rewarding does that feel in this part of the season as things start to get hectic here this summer?
Well, I keep saying this to everybody that brings that up. It's just one race at a time. Really not trying to look into that too much right now. We've got a lot of races left. Obviously, we're really thrilled about that. We've been running really well. It's just one race at a time, one weekend at a time, and we do that, and we be consistent. We'll be there in the end.
Race fans from Decorah, Iowa, he will start fourth here this evening. That's Tyler Bruning, the best beard on tour. Now, race fans, please welcome out of Frankfort, Illinois, in the 99 Junior, it's Frank Heckeness Jr. Frank, go ahead and draw. The 2 and the 4 are taken. So you still have the pole position available. You have the 3, 5, and the pole, Frank Heckeness Jr. Frank, you won 2 nights ago at Falls. You had a good run last night. Is that momentum going to keep going into tonight? You start in the front row. Can you get it done and get redemption here at Plymouth from the last time you were here?
Yeah, the being here before helps a little bit with gear and stuff, but the track's definitely different, which is always exciting. It looks like they're doing a pretty good job out here, so I'm not sure if we're up next. We might be, and we'll be in the day, so that would change things, but just a great place. Thanks for having us, and thanks to my crew for working so hard, and just keep this going, and hopefully we can carry it to Eldora.
Frank, how challenging is it when you come to a track like this? Obviously, you mentioned the sun out here. Turns 1 and 2's in the shade, turns 3 and 4's in the sun. How challenging does that make that to set up the race car for the feature?
Yeah, this track, the whole thing's almost pretty much in the sun, but like Fairbury, that small 1 and 2 is always covered in shade, so it's always way wetter, and 3 and 4 is always a lot drier, but yeah, it changes things crazy. Like that first heats were around the bottom, and then it just changed in a second, went to the top for the third one. So I think you'll see that in the feature too. I think it'll be a lot of one groove where you think you need to be, and all of a sudden you're going to be getting past or you got to move around. So it'll be really exciting for the fans, and I can't wait to get it over with.
He's starting on the pole out of Frankfort, Illinois, Frank Heckeness Jr. Please welcome to the stage now, former champion of the Outlaws out of Winfield, Tennessee. It's the Winfield Warrior, Mike Marlar. Mike, go ahead and draw for us. I got bad news. I'm sorry, the front row is taken. But the good news is you could get a 3, or you could get a 5 and a 6. So Mike is going to number 3. He got it. Mike, so this Capital program, let's talk about that. You obviously won the championship in a Rocket. You ran Rockets most of your career. Now you're in a Capital. 8th then in a Capital. How different has that been? It seems to be like you've adapted really well.
Yeah, it's going good so far. We've won one in it and run pretty good in about all of them we've been to. So I'm just a race car driver. I like racing, and my team made a choice to do that, and I support it, and it's been fine. So all these cars are good. You just got to know how to work on them and get used to them. And Marshall's got a really good car, and I feel like that we can showcase that. I got to get a little more used to it and get where I can drive it as good as I could of the stuff I'm better used to. But it'll be fine. I think I'm enjoying it.
Limited experience here, and obviously limited experience in the Capital. How challenging is that, setting the car up for the feature?
Well, it's a pretty big challenge. We're in the daylight here, and then they're working on the track consistently, and just first time I've been here. So it's a neat little track, pretty tight, and I think you'll see some good racing. But they, probably needed to work on it a little bit with the sun out. So they're doing the best they can do, and we'll do the best we can do.
All right, Mike Marlar getting ready for 40 laps. He will start 3rd here this evening. And now please welcome another Rookie of the Year contender from Marshalltown, Iowa. It's the Reaper, Ryan Gaston. All right, Ryan, unfortunately, I'm sorry, the first 2 rows are taken, so it's a 5 or a 6, and he's telling Brandon, I got the 6 for you. So Brandon will get the 5. Ryan, good run last night. Your best career finish with the Outlaws is 3rd. That came in Mississippi Thunder last night, or 2 weeks ago, or a couple weeks ago, sorry. You got 3rd last night. That momentum is continuing to roll. Can you keep it going here tonight?
I sure hope so. We've been learning a lot here, just keep trying little things here and there. And some stuff works, some stuff doesn't, but it looks like we're in a decent racetrack tonight.
This racetrack, obviously, I asked Frankie this, with the track being in the shade in 1 and 2 and being in the sun in 3 and 4, you're going to rut the lip no matter what, but how challenging is that for you with the sun?
It's going to be hard to see if they don't wait until the sun goes down for us to take the green there, but I don't know. I've never been here, so I really don't know how big a swing the track changes when it does, so I guess that we'll just we'll give her all we got, and hopefully it's enough.
Ryan, how much momentum is this? You're obviously a rookie, and you led laps last night in the feature event. I mean, you're so close to your first feature win. How rewarding is it to be out here with the Outlaws running this good in your rookie season?
Oh, it feels good for sure. You know, I mean, realistically, we're just open for top 10s every night, and to be up on the podium, it definitely feels good. So hopefully we can keep it rolling and just keep the momentum rolling into the dream, and have a good run there too, hopefully.
All right, the Reaper, Ryan Gustin, getting ready to roll from 6. Now, race fans, please welcome the 3-time and defending Outlaw champion of New Berlin, Illinois. It's the rocket ship, Brandon Sheppard. Brandon, make it official. Ryan got it for you. You got the 5. There you go. So, Brandon, a little bit of work to do here tonight. You're starting 5th. Limited experience here. How do you prepare for 40 laps?
Just a lucky guess, hopefully. You know, we got a good starting spot in the 5-hole. We usually do pretty good from there. So, feeling good about that, and they're working on the track trying to get us a good surface here, so hopefully it's too wide racing, and hopefully we can put on a good show for the fans, and we'll do the best we can.
Brandon, how much of a challenge is it? Obviously, they work the track before heats, before qualifying, all that. How much of a challenge is that for you to set up the car before the feature?
Like I said, man, we're just doing the best we can to guess at it right now at this point. We haven't been here very much, so we don't really know what it's going to give. To us. The dirt's a little bit different than one time that we did come here. So I feel like we got a pretty good balance. We had a good car in the heat race once we moved up to the right line, and hopefully, like I said, they just get us 2 lanes to race on, and we'll see what we can do.
He won with the Dirt Car Summer Nationals here back in 17. Brandon Sheppard ready to roll and get a win here with the Outlaws here tonight. Well, there you have it. That is a redraw for those of you on Dirt Vision presented by Dryden. We'll be back after this commercial break.
So the field is set at least for the top 6 starting spots for tonight's main event for the Morton Buildings feature, which will go off for 40 laps and $10,000 to win. Frank Heckeness Jr., Rick Eckert on the front row, Mike Marlar and Tyler Bruning in row 2, Brandon Sheppard, Ryan Gustin in row 3. As we mentioned, we have some giveaways for you race fans. So we're going to do this in very democratic fashion. I will have 2 World of Outlaws camouflage hats to give away, and that will go to the first 2 veterans that come to the announcer's booth. So the first 2 veterans that come to the announcer's booth, you're going to get a World of Outlaws camouflage hat. Okay, what's your name, sir? What's your name? Hank Smith, and a Marine veteran. Where'd you serve? Vietnam, very good. 2 years Camp Lejeune. Can I get a hoorah? Hoorah! There you go. Congratulations. Thank you for your service. And our final veteran is here, sir. Your name?
Ron Plasker.
Ron, where did you serve?
Air Force.
United States Air Force. Me too. I was stationed in Grand Forks, North Dakota. Oh, you had a nice assignment, Virginia. Congratulations. Thank you for your service. So our veterans have been taken care of. Next, we will need 3 ladies. We have a ladies tank, and that is a large-size ladies tank. We're going to do number 1 through 100. Whoever's the closest is going to get the tank. So the first 3 ladies that can wear a large women's tank top, that is next. First 3 ladies want to come up to the tower for a large women's tank top. All you got to do is pick a number from 1 to 100. Whoever's closest will be the winner. As soon as we get the 3 ladies here to the tower, then we'll get their picks, and we'll find out who is going to walk away with the tank top. So the first 3 ladies to the tower that want to have a shot for the tank top, come up here to the announcer's side of the booth, which is the turn 4 side of the booth. And we will get your guesses. And then we will reveal the number. The number has already been picked. Okay, we have one lady. We need two more. The second lady is here. And the third one, whoever comes up here first, will be the one that has a shot. Okay, here we are, three ladies. So we're going to go by the way you came in, 1 to 100, very simple. 50, 45. 75. The number was 44. There is your winner. Congratulations, ladies. Thank you for playing. What's your name, by the way, sweetheart? Mary. Mary, where are you from?
Coldwater.
Mary from Coldwater, Michigan. Congratulations. Now it is time for the kids. This will be for a small t-shirt. The kids small. And again, it'll be 1 to 100 will be the number. So the first three kids that can wear a children's or an adult small, doesn't matter. First three will get a number to pick 1 through 100. Oh, we got a small guesser here. The number has been chosen. We just have to wait for two more kids. There's two kids. We need one more. One more kid, and then we'll guess numbers. And whoever's closest gets the free t-shirt. So we will start with the little guy down there in the red. What's your number? What number would you like to pick? 1 through 100. He said 50. He made it tough. Okay, young lady, you're second. 1 to 100. He chose 50. What do you choose? 4? Okay. And what did you choose? 25. The number was 56. The young man is the winner. Congratulations, young man. Okay, kids, thank you. Now 3 adults that can wear an extra large. So they need 3 adults to come guess. That'll be between 1 and 100. We have 1 adult here. A father-son win would be kind of special. We have 1 adult already here. We need 2 more. Just come up to the tower. There's 2. We have 2. And we need 1 more to guess 1 through 100. Okay, you were first. What's your pick? 55. 38. 38. The number was 1. There's your winner. Congratulations. And the final one. The final one is for a medium. If you can wear a medium shirt, I'm going to take the first 3 contestants. They can be male or female. This is going to be a question and answer. You're going to have to answer the question correctly. First 3 people. We have 1. He's already got a hat. He's going for sure. We have 2. We need 1 more adult.
1 more adult.
I'm going to ask the same question to all 3 at the same time. Whoever blurts out the answer right first wins. So pay attention. Okay. Listen closely, all 3 of you. Are all of you decent with math? Yeah, okay, he knows 2 and 2 is 4. That's good. Okay, I'll do it slow enough so you guys can think about it while you're doing it. Okay, you guys are flying an airplane. You take off from Indy. You go to Atlanta. You pick up 100 passengers. You go from Atlanta to Miami. You drop off 50. Okay? From Miami to Dallas, you pick up 50. And from Dallas back to Indy, you drop off 1. Okay? What's the name of the pilot? What's your name? You guys said it at the same time, so we have a tie. So now we have to go to a tiebreaker. 1 to 100. Okay, 1 to 100. 1 to 100. 32. The number was 44. There's your winner. Congratulations. Thanks for playing, race fans, and thank you to the World of Outlaws souvenir trailer for tonight's donations. Well, for those of you watching on Dirt Vision around the country, around the world, thank you for tuning in tonight. Broadcast presented by Dryden. Ruben Morales is down in the infield. We had some fun up here, Ruben, giving away some shirts and some hats, and a lot of people having fun with that. But I'm about ready to have fun for 40 laps. What about you?
Oh, I'm ready to have some fun here, Rick. Obviously, I love Plymouth Speedway. I know a lot of the Outlaw guys were asking a lot of questions like, hey, what's Plymouth like? What's Plymouth? Is it going to produce good racing? And I was always talking positive about it. I always loved coming here with the Dirt Car Summer Nationals. We've seen some phenomenal racing, which, by the way, Rick, 15 days from tonight, 2 weeks from tomorrow, race fans, plan it. Please be here. That's when we will return with the Dirt Car Summer Nationals, June 20th, 2 weeks from tomorrow. It's a Sunday night. Mark it on your calendar right now on your phone. We can't wait to be back here with the Dirt Car Summer Nationals. But no, Rick, I'm excited. I love this place. The racing is going to be good. There's a lot of good moisture on the racetrack. The sun is starting to set. I mean, we saw guys out here on a track similar like this breaking the track record in hot laps. Obviously, that didn't count. These guys are going to be out here fast as it starts to cool down and the sun starts to set. It's going to be absolutely elbows up for 40 laps worth $10,000.
Yeah, 15 days from tonight, we'll be here with the Summer Nationals Hell Tour. The 10-minute horn has sounded, which means the drivers now have 10 minutes to get to the designated area by the green cones in the pit area. If no driver has presented their car by the green cone at that time, they will go to the tail. So it is time. Once again, I was off last night. You know, I've been wrong a lot more than I'll ever be right, and I'll be the first to admit it. Tonight's winner, I'm going to start off tonight, and I'm going to go with the 2018 champion. He's calm, he's cool, he's collected. He seems to be in a comfort zone. I'm going with Mike Marlar to bag tonight's 40-lapper.
That's a pretty good pick. Mike Marlar does look pretty good tonight. He said his capital is just perfect right now. And you know what? I'm going to go with a driver that is absolutely due for one tonight. I want to pick one of the rookies, but I'm actually going to go with the 2011 champion, Rick Eckert. He gets it done here tonight.
Yep, and that's a good pick. My son is actually prognosticating tonight. He has went with the Reaper, Ryan Gustin. Impressed with what he saw last night with him, so we'll see how smart he is.
Now, I do feel a little bit bad because obviously, you know, I'm the voice of the Dirt Car Summer National. I feel like I should have picked my boy Frankie, but hey, good luck to him. But yes, I think Rick Eckert, obviously, he has a win in his car back home in Pennsylvania. He's done a phenomenal job. He's out here wrenching the cars in this team. He has a lot of support, and I think Rick Eckert, he just kind of had that vibe in the pit area today that he's just ready to get that outlaw win. I think tonight's
and he's also always got the great attitude. You know, he was always the jokester of the World of Outlaws. When he was on the tour, you know, he'd be the funny guy. He'd be the one that sat in the corner with the dunce cap on because he was a class clown. But, yeah, Rick Eckert, a strong pick. He has been so good this year, Ruben. It's almost scary that had he signed up with the World of Outlaws, he could actually be in the top 5 in points right now. By missing, like you said, 7 or 8 races, he was 11th in points.
Yeah, and he's still 11th in points. Rick Eckert is absolutely a phenomenal points racer, and we know that he points raced his whole career, and obviously slowing down a little bit more, racing back home, racing here and there with us. But yeah, Rick Eckert is phenomenal. I can't look up the stat right now, but I think I was like the 2nd or 3rd most top 5s, and he's not even on tour right now. It is amazing what Rick Eckert can do behind the wheel.
Well, the voice of the place your mama warned you about, Cherokee Speedway in Gaffney, South Carolina, where the World of Outlaws will be in September. Their announcer, Kevin Ray, also known as Fat Baby, of course, he's going to go homer. He is picking Chris Smokey Madden to win tonight.
Yeah, Chris Madden is good. Obviously, Steven and Ricky do a phenomenal job. We keep talking about that team. They're using the same car they used last night. Obviously, the other car has been their dominating car, but they're trying to get the other car up to speed as their primary car. And Chris Madden, obviously, he set himself a little bit behind there in that heat race, but don't count Chris Madden out. 40 laps around this place, he can get it done because he's looking good in that outside group in that heat race. I think Madden has a shot tonight as well.
Yeah, definitely so. And, you know, congratulations to Trevor Gundaker. He was a graduate today. The reason Brent Larson not in attendance tonight, he is back in Lake Elmo, Minnesota. His daughter Maddie graduated today. You speak of Ricky from Chris Madden's crew. His sister Lizzie graduated from Columbus just a few weeks ago. Ricky wasn't able to be there, and of course Madden had a good run that night for her, and he got a shout out. AJ is watching tonight from Columbus, also rooting for Chris Madden. So a lot of graduations going on right now. It's about time to graduate somebody to victory lane.
Yeah, it's going to be good, and obviously we're getting ready for the big summer swing here with the Outlaws. Rick, you're getting ready to go to Pennsylvania. Obviously, that swing there, then you have the Firecracker coming up. A lot of racing for the Outlaws. Obviously, these guys planning to run the Dream this upcoming weekend, so a lot of these guys staying on the road. These guys are in the heat of the moment. This is the busiest time of the year, and these guys are ready to tackle Plymouth and start their summer.
I'm kind of curious what's going on just to your right. I see the Lightning McQueen pickup truck. Seen it pacing around the quarter mile and then pacing around the 8th mile. So it looks like, I don't think he can run with us, so I don't think he's legal.
Yeah, that would be awesome. We can tag you back. Rick, we should put that in there, and you'd probably sell more t-shirts at your souvenir trailer down there in the concourse.
Yeah, and I would think that is correct. Speaking of t-shirts, World of Outlaws souvenir trailer is wide open right now, along with the Gotta Race trailer. Make sure you grab a shirt on your way out tonight, commemorating the initial visit of the World of Outlaws Morton Buildings Late Model Series here at the Plymouth Speedway. Man, I'm ready.
Before you mention something else, the race fans, if you're here tonight and let's say, I don't know, you forgot your credit card or something happened, you didn't bring cash or something tonight, and you couldn't get merchandise tonight, don't forget, for those of you on Dirt Vision as well, go to store.worldofoutlaws.com. If you couldn't get the merchandise, or if they ran out of your size or whatever the circumstance may be, don't forget store.worldofoutlaws.com anytime, anywhere, and you can order your merchandise online and get it shipped to you to your front doorstep.
If I'm not mistaken, I believe I hear the sound of late model engines coming to life in the pit area.
Yes, indeed. And as with that, Rick, it is feature time. I'll send it upstairs to you.
You betcha. It is time to bring out the most powerful late models on the planet. Now, Ruben, here's a good question. When is the last time you can remember the World of Outlaws running their Morton Buildings feature in broad daylight?
Yeah, that's definitely a cool thing. Obviously, the is Central and Eastern time zone, not too far away from here, just west of us, and we're so far up north. That's one of the best memories I remember from 2018. As I was interviewing Billy Moyer here in the front straightaway, and the sun was barely going down. And it was almost like 9:45 p.m. at night, so it was really cool and crazy how I'm not a night guy. I love the daytime, and it's just so cool. I love that the sun's still out here at this time of the day, and it just, the sunlight lasts longer throughout the day. So that's one cool thing that I love about this place. And yeah, it's really cool to get the feature out here. Sun's still up. That's good, obviously, for drivers that want to go back home, or drivers that are, trying to get some rest and catch up for the big Dirt Late Model Dream coming up next week.
Yep, there's a lot of money on the line next week up in Rossburg, Ohio. And, of course, a lot of money on the line for the 2021 World of Outlaws Championship, $100,000 going to the winner. It all culminates November 4th, 5th, and 6th at the NTK World Finals at the Dirt Track at Charlotte. Get your tickets. It's going to be great. The World of Outlaws Morton Buildings Late Model Series, the World of Outlaws NOS Energy Drink Sprint Cars, and the Super Dirt Car Series Big Block Modifieds will all be in action, crowning 3 champions in the heart of racing, Charlotte, North Carolina. All dirt roads lead to Charlotte. Before you know it, we will have yet another champion to crown. Who will it be? Will Shepard get his 4th and tie Josh Richards for the most all time? Will Chris Madden finally get that 3rd and 2nd behind him with a 1st place in points? Does Tyler Bruning surprise everybody? A lot of questions to be answered some 35 races from now. One race at a time. This race number 19. Race number 742 all time. And those cars will be coming out here momentarily for tonight's main event. So anticipation starting to grow for the first ever Morton Buildings feature here at Plymouth Speedway. World of Outlaws back in competition on June the 17th at the State Line Speedway in Bustine, New York, a Thursday night event. Friday night, the Thunder Mountain Speedway in Knoxdale, Pennsylvania. Saturday night, June 19th, Selinsgrove Speedway, Selinsgrove, Pennsylvania, the Late Model National Open. June 24th, 25th, 26th, Lernerville Speedway, Sarver, Pennsylvania, 15th Annual Firecracker 100. Then a big 2-day event at the Jackson Motorplex on July 9th and 10th. Go to worldofoutlaws.com/late models for all of the schedule, the results, the point standings, driver bios, videos, interviews, stick signals. Yeah, Ruben, stick signals. All of that can be found at worldofoutlaws.com/late models. And of course, one of the best in the business in PR, Mike Warren, the New Yorker himself, with all of the press releases, the stories. Mike came on this year to join this team, and he has done a whale of a job.
Yeah, Mike has done a phenomenal job. It's just a joy to have him on the tour, and obviously he's our PR coordinator, and having him on Stick Signals has been fun. Race fans, if you're looking for a good podcast to listen to, hey, join us. We release an episode every Wednesday, Stick Signals. Listen to it on your favorite podcast app. It's the official podcast of the World of Outlaws, Morton Buildings Late Model Series, and Dirt Car Racing. Rick, we're getting ready to get busy with Dirt Car Racing here in just a week and a half. Dirt Car Summer Nationals. We'll cover all the news and notes on that, and obviously all the news and notes with the Outlaws, so it's really cool. And Rick, we have an episode with you, so race fans, go check it out. That was a fun episode with Rick Eshelman.
I will say that was different. Yeah, I'll give you that.
Well, it's always different with you, Rick. You just always have good stories to tell.
Yeah, and most of them are true, too. It's not the fish that got away. They are true.
Definitely. So race fans, go check it out. It's very fun.
So the drivers are going to be rolling to the racetrack. We're going to go over the starting lineup for tonight's Morton Buildings feature. Starting 22nd, he will be shotgun on the field. He comes out of Mount Pleasant, Michigan, the 21 of Logan Nickerson to his inside. Driving the number 79 this evening, it is going to be Troy Warwick. Starting in 20th from Richmond, Indiana, 13 years of age, Tristan Chamberlain in 20 TC. Starting in 19th out of Robeline, Louisiana, in the S&S Fishing and Rentals MB Custom, it's the Thriller K. Dillard in the number 97. Starting 18th from St. Charles, Missouri, the lowrider Gordy Gundaker into his inside out of Hanover, Pennsylvania. Going 17th to 93 of Pancho Lawler. 16th starter out of Bloomington, Indiana, the 7R of K-Rob Kent Robinson. From St. John's, Michigan, the Northside Towing number 42, it's Bad Chad Finley. Starting in 14th from DeKalb, Illinois, a 1M of Mike Mataragas. And going from position 13, last night's winner out of Carpentersville, Illinois, in the 28, it's the one-man band Dennis Erb Jr. Going 12th. Out of Bear Lake, Pennsylvania, in the Corey Rubber Corporation Briggs Transport 99B, the Bear Lake Bonsai Boom Briggs. Going 11th, he is second in points. He is from Great Court, South Carolina. He's in the Dryden Engine Oils and Greases, number 44. It's Chris Smokey Madden. Starting in 10th out of Headingley, Manitoba, Canada, the Dryden Engine Oils and Greases, Derek Sandblasting, number 7. It's the Manitoba Missile, Ricky Weiss. Starting in 9th, one of his best ever starting spots out of St. Charles, Missouri. In the 11, it is Trevor Gundaker, the graduate, goes from 9th. Starting in 8th, out of Titusville, Pennsylvania, the Viper Risk Management, 111V, it's Mad Max Blair. Starting in 7th, he is the all-time Summer Nationals champion. He is the only 6-time World 100 champion. He's a 3-time World of Outlaws champion. He's from Batesville, Arkansas. It's Mr. Smooth Billy Moyer in 21. Starting 6th, Rookie of the Year contender, Rookie of the race last night out of Marshalltown, Iowa, the Melee Pistons. 19 are the Reaper, Ryan Gustin. To his inside, he is the point leader. He is the 3-time and defending series champion. He's from New Berlin, Illinois, and he's in the Valvoline Profab Sieber Calf Ranch's Rocket XR1, driving the Rocket Shep, Brandon Shepard. Going from 4th, he is the leading rookie so far in 2021. He is 3rd in the points. He's from Decorah, Iowa. The Skyline Materials Bruning Rock Products, number 16, it's Tyler Bruning. To his inside, the 2018 champion out of Winfield, Tennessee, the Delk Equipment Sales Capital Race Car, the 157 of the Winfield Warrior, Mike Marlar. And the front row, bringing him to green out of turn number 4. The 2011 Series champion from York, Pennsylvania, the Dryden Engine Oils and Greases, Murray Construction, 0 of Scrub, Rick Eckert. And your pole sitter, the 2014 World of Outlaws Rookie of the Year, from Frankfort, Illinois, the Storage Squares Heckenass Racing, Jim Weber Motorsports, 99 Junior, the Frankfort Flyer, Frank Heckenass Jr. So the field is set. It's just a matter of getting this track run in, putting them in the most awesome sight in all of motorsports, and then cutting them loose for 40 laps and $10,000. We may cut this field loose just for a quick caution / green hot lap session to get the track blown off and race ready. So we're going to do what they call buzz the track, race fans. Actually 0.268 is the official measurement. 0.268, just a little bit over a quarter mile. So the driver's getting a chance to get on it in the corners and get that worked in. Going to be an interesting start to this with Heckenast and Ecker, Marlar, Bruning, Shepard, Gustin, Moyer, Blair, Gundaker, Ricky Weiss. Ricky Weiss is tonight's fly in the ointment. Weiss looking to get off the schneid. Busted a tire off the rim in qualifying last night. Finished fifth in his heat. Had to come through the last chance. Had a good run going. So Weiss looking to rewrite the ship tonight. Bruning trying to get back on track with Rookie of the Race honors. World of Outlaws bonus bucks up for grabs tonight. Drivers that are in the running for the extra $500. That's any driver that's never won a World of Outlaws feature, nor is a full-time driver. So drivers in line tonight for the $500 would be Trevor Gundaker, along with Mike Mataragas, Chad Finley, Kent Robinson, Pancho Lawler, Gordy Gundaker, Tristan Chamberlain, Troy Warwick, and Logan Nickerson. Those drivers are in line for tonight's World of Outlaws bonus bucks. So word coming over the World of Outlaws radio system that, in fact, the track is coming around very well. Things shaping up here real fast. Billy Moyer coming to a stopover in turn number 2. So hopefully nothing wrong with the 21 machine. Moyer has come to rest the bottom of turn 2. Moyer yet to move, so hopefully nothing wrong with the 3-time World of Outlaws champion. Maybe Billy Moore just needs assistance getting the 21 fired up, as it did come to rest at the bottom of turn 2. Don't believe there's anything wrong, hopefully. Uh-oh. And word over the World of Outlaws radio system, the 21 has in fact broke. Billy Moyer will not be in contention for the win tonight. Something has happened to the 21 during the pace laps. What a tough break for Mr. Smooth. It almost looks as if the body is laid down on the 21. Something in suspension possibly, not 100% sure of that. Word coming over World of Outlaws radio system. He just told Safety Director Tyler Bachman, we're broke, we're done. So the field is now going to bunch up in rows of 2, 10.5 rows deep. Then we'll put them in that awesome formation for you race fans. Thank you again for everybody watching around the country and around the world on Dirt Vision, presented by Dryden. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast from here at the Playground of Power North, the Plymouth Speedway, Plymouth, Indiana. Next broadcast comes up June the 17th, just 12 days from tonight. From the State Line Speedway in Bustine, New York. State Line ran one race in 2020, and then gates were closed for the year, so they're glad to welcome the World of Outlaws back once again. So the field will now get in formation on their original starting spots, with Billy Moyer pulling out. Trevor Gundaker will assume the 7th starting spot. The row will move up. And it is confirmed, engine on the 21, something went wrong under the hood. So Billy Moyer power plant is gone by the wayside. And unfortunately for him, no chance tonight. A lot of people always wanted to know, how did Scrub get his nickname? That came from way back when he was a baby. I believe it might have been his father that said, boy, is he a scrubby looking little thing, and it's stuck with him ever since. So now, they're in the 2x2 formation momentarily. We'll break them off in the most awesome sight in all of motorsports. Checking the track for debris, just in case Billy Moyer did potentially drop any parts or fluid over there. Everything is deemed clear. So if everything is good in race control, they should be given the word this time to start getting in formation. They should be going 4 wide, which means the next time we will send them off. So they're going to get in formation this time. We're going to send them by you next time. So race fans, if you are not standing, you need to do so next time. The first ever visit of the most powerful late models are now in the most awesome sight in all of motorsports. When they come by, we ask that you reciprocate the love that they are showing to you by this awesome formation. So Playground of Power across the country, from coast to coast, 22 drivers that are proud to boast that they are the most powerful late models on the planet, the World of Outlaws, Morton Buildings Late Models. Oh, you never get tired of that formation, because now they break off in rows of 2, and it is time to get firing off here at Plymouth. They're going to get the 1 to go this time. 1 to go this time. The final time you'll see them at this speed for sure, for sure. Because coming up next, it is high octane, 850 plus horsepower, ground pounding, fire breathing, dirt slinging late model action for the first ever time here at Plymouth Speedway. The most powerful late models on the planet are ready to dig. They'll reach the VP Fuels making power point for the 19th time this season and 742nd time in the historic career. It's time to get down and dirty with the Outlaws here at Plymouth Speedway. Heckenast, Eckert, bring him to green. Here we go. So Eckert on the outside, Heckenast on the inside. They stay wheel to wheel, door to door, down out of turn number 2 and down the backstretch. Give the slight advantage to Heckenast. Give the high side momentum to Eckert. Eckert will sling it and bring it out of turn number 4. Rick Eckert at the line is going to lead lap number 1. So Rick Eckert, your leader. Heckenast in 2nd. Marlar in 3rd. Bruning in 4th. Shepard in 5th. 6th is the Gustin Machine. Trevor Gundaker in 7th. Now Frankie's going to go after Eckert. Frankie's going to stay married to the bottom. He got a good bite coming out of turn number 4. Eckert by a half a car length. 2 of 40 are in the books. Eckert and Heckenast right now are dueling it out up front. Rick Eckert, along with the 99 Junior of Frank Heckenast Jr., are battling. It's still a car length for Scrub. Cars are strewn halfway around the Plymouth Speedway, and we are just 3 laps into the event. Marlar still hanging in 3rd. 4th is Tyler Bruning. 5th is Ryan Gustin, and caution is out in turn number 2. Caution is out. So Troy Warwick along with Logan Nickerson, who is on top of Tristan Chamberlain. Warwick may have started it. We'll see if there is a Dirt Vision replay. Chamberlain sitting on top of the right side, or actually Nickerson sitting on top of the right side of Chamberlain's car. For those of you watching the Dirt Vision big screen and those of you watching at home, you can see from the drone that the 21 of Logan Nickerson sits on top of 13-year-old Tristan Chamberlain's ride. So the Dragon Wagon is going to have to perform duties of lifting the 21 up off of the 20 TC. Ruben Morellis is down there in the thick of it.
Yep, Nickerson's number 21 is on top of the right front of Chamberlain's car, and that's unfortunate. Chamberlain, obviously second-generation racer, 13-year-old, trying to end the weekend strong, but heavy right front damage and left front damage for Chamberlain's car, and obviously Nickerson in the number 21 has heavy damage to the right rear as well, as the car is tilted at an angle. That right rear tire flat, that right rear quarter panel, and the whole right rear decking absolutely demolished on the number 21 car. So a lot of work on them as he is, Nickerson's going to get on the hook. We'll see if Chamberlain is able to continue.
Well, it's going to take a minute to get these cars separated, but the safety crew, Chief Technical Director Ken Canada is down there. He is going to help hook the car up now. Ruben, Kenny Canada is a former racer, so is his father. They both race super late models. Kenny knows these cars inside and out, and he knows how to get these cars hooked up, so he will help the safety crew here perform their task. We are 3 laps of 40 in. It's Eckert, Heckenash Jr., Mike Marlar, Tyler Bruning, Ryan Gustin, Brandon Shepard, Trevor Gundaker, Max Blair, Chris Madden is 9th, Ricky Weiss in the top 10. Weiss started 10th, continues to run 10th. We will be in the Dryden double file restart once we go back to green. Sometimes when cars are locked up on each other or in close quarters, it is hard to separate them. You have to be careful because sometimes when you lift the car up off another car, you do more damage to both cars by trying to separate them. So it is a little bit of a delicate dance that they do, Scott. You know, you've seen many crash all over the country at racetracks you've been to, and some record drivers, they go with reckless abandon. They just rip them apart, and there's usually a little extra damage, but looks as if the crew here is taking their diligent time trying to do this the right way. They've got Nickerson off the 20 TC, so hats off to that crew down there.
Absolutely, the Superior Sales and Service tow truck down there doing a little bit of the hoist work, but like you say, the important thing is getting these cars separated without doing further damage. There is a chance at least one of those cars could continue on, and indeed they have them separated. You see in the eye in the sky view on the Dirt Vision Jumbotron out in the infield, they are separated. So now it's just a matter of triaging the damage, and maybe we get 2 cars back into this race after 8 green flag laps.
Actually, just 3 laps in the books. 3 laps in the books.
I was looking on our scoreboard. Yes. It says 8 up there. I apologize.
That is correct. The Dirt Vision big screen showing you that. We are seeing it on the monitor. That's what they're seeing on Dirt Vision, presented by Dryden at their home, wherever that may be. That shot is courtesy of the drone. There is a drone that comes to every World of Outlaws event. Every once in a while, you get the overhead view, which is a totally different perspective than maybe an in-car cam, a bumper cam, a hood cam, a roof cam. The drone picture takes some very good shots, and I'm telling you, the drone is as fast as these cars.
That's the technology is here. It's cool. I'll tell you what, that is it's a heck of a shot right there that the people on Dirt Vision are getting.
Well, they are pushing the Tristan Chamberlain machine. Now, we just saw Nickerson go to the pit area. World of Outlaws Safety Director Tyler Bachman is pushing the 20 TC, and at least from this side, obviously no damage. A little more curious about the right side. It does look like the air cleaner does have some damage from where the car sat on it, but we'll see if Tristan's able to go. His father, Insane Dwayne Chamberlain, the owner of the car, and obviously the crew chief, putting his 13-year-old son in. Not sure exactly if he's going pits or what he's doing. I'm not sure that Tristan knows. Tyler is giving him assistance, and it looks as if he's going to go in the opposite direction, and we're going to have to find out what Tristan's motive is. I think it's going to be to take the car off of turn number 2 to the attention of his father to see if it is in fact able to start. And the 79 machine of Troy Warwick is able to go. He was part of that 3-car melee. There's some damage, obviously, but it looks as if he is able to continue. So both of those cars have went to the pit area. Well, Ruben, the 3 cars involved, 2 of them have went pit side, 79 with some damage, but no worse for the wear, so it looks like he's going to be able to continue.
Yeah, it looks like he was able to roll away there in the back straightaway. He'll be able to tag the field. It's unfortunate for Chamberlain and Nickerson, as Chamberlain looked like he gave the thumbs up to the officials and he was good to go, but it looks like the car didn't want to fire, so that's unfortunate for the 13-year-old. Hopefully he makes it back out, but nonetheless, we have a good race up front, Rick.
Yeah, that's for sure. So it is Dryden double file restart. Just 3 of 40 are in. Rick Eckert, the leader. Frank Heckenast Jr. had choice of inside or outside lane. He chose to go with the outside, or the inside, I'm sorry. Mike Marlar on the outside. I think that'll make Marlar happy. Bruning is going to be down low. Up high for Gustin. You know Ryan Gustin is happy with the choice that Frankie made. So the lights are going off. We reach the Seafoam restart zone in turn number 3. It'll be up to Eckert to fire anywhere from turn 3 to turn 4 in the Seafoam restart zone. Eckert decides to wait all the way to turn 4. Green flag is out. We're back underway. So they'll storm off into 1 and 2. Mike Marlar to the high side. Oh, he got sideways right in front of everybody. Max Blair collected a little bit, but that allowed Bruning to go to 3rd. Shepard to 4th, but here comes Ryan Gustin on the high side where he was last night. Gustin's going to run the rim up the racetrack until it pays dividends. It's Eckert showing away with Heckenast in 2nd, Bruning in 3rd. Good battle for 4th. Gustin to the outside of Shepard. Shepard will stay committed to the bottom. Gustin will stay married to the high side. Mike Marlar has went to the high side to follow Gustin. Gustin is going to live or die by that cushion. Door is not open by Bruning for Shepard to get by. Now 3 cars under a blanket. It's a rookie battle between Bruning and Gustin. Here comes the champ, 3 wide out of turn number 4. Ryan Gustin is building up momentum. He is winding up the Mahle Pistons 19R, and it is coming to life out of turn number 2. The Reaper, Ryan Gustin, goes to 3rd. Trevor Gundaker up by the wall. He gathers it back up. Gundaker was up by the wall, but he was able to keep it off the concrete. Leader is Rick Eckert. 2nd is Frank Heckenast Jr. 3rd is Bruning. Gustin and Shepard continue the battle for 4th. Shepard will take 4th, back away from Ryan Gustin. Marlar is in the 6th spot. Blair in position number 7. Leader, Rick Eckert. 6th on the all-time win list. 2011 champion. Looking to go back to victory lane, and oh, how sweet it would be for Scrub. Frankie would also like to get another World of Outlaws victory under his belt. Bruning would like to get the first one ever. Mike Marlar is starting to make momentum happen now on the high side as he'll go to the outside of Ryan Gustin to try and get to position number 5 as Marlar, who got sideways and about got collected, saved by Max Blair's 111V. And Heckenast and Bruning are closing in on Scrub. 11 of 40 this time. 11 laps in the books. It's Rick Eckert, Frank Heckenast Jr., Tyler Bruning, Brandon Shepard, along with Ryan Gustin, Marlar, Blair, Mad Nerd Jr., and Trevor Gundaker rounding out the top 10. So now the field is strewn all the way around the Plymouth Speedway, and it's going to be up to Rick Eckert now to work the slower traffic. First in line will be Troy Warwick. Frankie will sit on the bottom. Eckert will go up to the top. Come down the front chute and go into 1, so Rick Eckert's thinking about passing the 79 on the outside. The door open by Frankie. Bruning not able to step through the threshold. Shepard right there with Bruning. So your leader, Rick Eckert, to the outside of Troy Warwick. He'll put that car a lap down and try and get some breathing room between he and Frankie. Bruning right there with Heckenast, trying to get by the 99 Junior and keep the 1 in his hip pocket. Now Shepard's going to look to the inside of Bruning and force the issue in turn number 4. Nothing doing there. Troy Warwick will block all momentum. And Frankie has now got company for 2nd. It's Bruning. It's Shepard. Here comes Gustin back in the mix. Eckert has a little bit of breathing room for now. About a 3-car length advantage. 16 of 40 go on the scoreboard. Eckert has led every lap so far, but he's really going to have to work for it as the laps continue to wind. Here at Plymouth Speedway, Mike Matarakis next in line for the lapping. Mataragas going to stay on the bottom. Shepard holding off the 19R. And the 157 is Shepard to the inside. Warwick has finally called it quits. Brandon Shepard hounding the 16 of Bruning for third. Shepard second last night. Bruning right now the rookie of the races. He leads Ryan Gustin. Shepard to the inside of Bruning for position number 3, and not going to happen. Bruning's momentum will keep him in that spot. Frankie has caught the leader. So now Frank Heckeness Jr. is going to go for the lead on Eckert. Eckert by a car length and a half. Halfway next time, it's been Rick Eckert, but for how long? Frankie and Bruning are catching. Now 3 cars battling for position number 4. It's Shepard, it's Gustin, and it's Marlar. We've got action all over the playground of power. Slide job by Chris Madden on the 111 of Blair. That's for position number 7. Frankie to the inside of Eckert for the lead. Eckert to the outside of Mataragas. May help him a little bit in his effort to stay out front with lap cars in the way. So Eckert's got some choices to make. Now Lawler goes to the outside of Mataragas and blocks both lanes. So both lanes are blocked. One by Mataragas, one by Lawler. Something has to give. Frankie's going to look to the inside of Eckert. That's not going to happen. Eckert will shut the door on Frankie. What does Eckert do? Does he go to the inside of both of these? Or does he go to the outside? Here comes Bruning. Here comes Frankie. 22 of 40 are in this one. Far from over as Frank now sticks to the outside. Eckert is committed to the bottom. Going to try and use the 93 as a pick. It'll work at least for lap 23. Eckert still leading. Frankie right there. Bruning, Shepard, Marlar, and Gustin. 6 cars under a blanket. Frankie with a slide job now down the backstretch. Looks to the inside of Eckert. Nothing doing. Well, Frankie hit the berm. That could have cost him. 24 on the scoreboard. 16 to go. It's anybody's race. Rick Eckert has a 2-car length advantage over Heckeness. 2 more back to Bruning. And then a hornet's nest for the number 4 spot. Marlar has moved up 5th on Gustin. Eckert is getting a knock on the door by the 99 junior of Heckeness. He'll look to the outside. Momentum blocked. He'll crisscross. Eckert is doing everything he can to keep the 99 junior at bay, and it has been a struggle. At the line, it's still Rick Eckert. 14 laps to go. Frankie and Bruning right there for the picking. Marlar now working on Shepard for position number 4. Shepard's in 4th. Madden's in 7th. And Eckert all over Mataragas. Gives him a tap in the shorts. A little shot by Eckert, telling him that he's going to go by, and he does. So some breathing room that time for Eckert. Marlar now battling with Shepard in the number 1 as they work out of turn number 4. That is for position number 4. Shepard still holds it. Bruning closing in now on Frankie. Tyler Bruning getting close. Bruning almost got the number 2 spot. Marlar and Shepard go at it for position number 4. Mike Marlar has the high side, and he's going to use Mataragas as a pick as Mataragas moves in. 10 to go this time. 10 to go for Eckert. Heckeness, Bruning, Marlar, Shepard, Gustin, Madden, Blair, and Herb. They'll work out of turn number 4 across the line. 10 laps to go for Scrub. 10 laps to go. And he's now got a half a straightaway lead on Frankie as this Scrub's night. He'll work out of turn number 4. 31 go on the scoreboard. Time is now starting to run out. Oh, who'd have thunk this one? Who'd have thunk that Rick Eckert will be back to victory lane, but he has been solid all night. Got the fast time, got the heat, trying to get the broom out. Scrub, so close to victory, he can taste it. 8 laps away. Heckeness, Bruning, Marlar, Shepard running out of time. Chris Madden's going to try and catch Brandon Shepard. Shepard in 5th, Madden in 7th. That's only 2 spots. And Eckert has got 2 more cars to work on, and that may allow Frankie and Bruning a shot. As Boom right in the area of Scrub. So Scrub's going to say, hey, I'm here. Here's my nose. Let me by. No dice. Boom trying to stay on the lead lap. 5 to go next time. Frankie not out of it. Neither is Bruning. Neither is Marlar. Shepard, Gustin, Madden. 5 laps to go this time for Rick Eckert. Oh, and Eckert got a piece of the 99B. I don't think Boom knew he was there. That could have been catastrophe, but Eckert survives. 36 are going to go on the scoreboard, and Frankie's getting impatient. He's going to make one last late rate charge as Shepard will stay in fourth. Marlar in fifth. Frankie is there, and one more car to deal with for Eckert, and it's Finley. Finley blocks the progress. Here comes Frankie to the inside. Here comes Bruning to the outside. 37 on the scoreboard, 3 to go. The 2 to go signal, and clean racetrack for Rick Eckert. That may have just done it. Eckert will get the popsicle sticks. 2 laps to go. White flag the next time by. Rick Eckert, it's been a while, but boy, is this gonna be a sweet one for him. Nobody in the way. The late Ray Vest is smiling from above in heaven as his boy is 1 lap away from pay dirt. The final time around the playground of power. Down the backstretch one more time. Into turn number 3. And it's been a long time, but it's rub-a-dub-dub. Look at Scrub. He has won here at Plymouth Speedway. Second will go to Frankie. Third will go to Tyler Bruning. Brandon Shepard gets fourth. Fifth will go to Ryan Gustin. It's Mike Marlar, Chris Madden, Max Blair, Dennis Erb Jr., Ricky Weiss, the top 10. And boy, is this going to be a popular victory. The driver out of York, Pennsylvania, Rick Eckert, in victory lane. A great effort tonight by every driver, an excellent racetrack. It doesn't get any better than that, race fans. What a show tonight, what a surface. That's how you want it to end up, no doubt about it. So all we have to do now is wait for the official. Last chance to check the cars over.
Cody Clary, you're needed at the souvenir booth. Big winner, Cody Clary. Stop by the souvenir booth on your way out. Cody Clary, souvenir booth, please.
So there we are, race fans. Another different winner this year in the World of Outlaws for Scrub Career. Morton Buildings feature win number 38. Win number 38 for Scrub Rick Eckert as the Dryden engine oils and greases. Eckert Trucking along with Murray and Sons Construction. M&M Painting number 0. There he is, Ruben Scrub in victory lane.
Man, he was definitely due for one. You got to go back to August 2nd, 2017 at the Shawano Speedway in Shawano, Wisconsin. And he is going to celebrate this one, Rick Eckert! Man, what a phenomenal opportunity. Rick Eckert gets the luxury of obviously racing back home. And then gets to fly out to the Midwest and drive for, Alan Murray, based out of San Antonio, Texas. They have a shop here in the Midwest, and Eckert keeps them fast. And man, what an opportunity. That is awesome for Rick Eckert, and it's all smiles for Scrub. This is one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet in the pit area. And Rick Eckert is ready to do the dance as he will get the VP Racing Fuels checkered flag and get ready to climb out of the race car. The 2011 World of Outlaws Morton Buildings Late Model Series champion out of York, Pennsylvania, getting the Hoosier Racing Tire neckband, the Morton Buildings feature victory hat. Race fans, $10,000 richer, picking up his 38th career Outlaw victory, Rick Eckert! Congratulations, Rick. And man, he is super happy. Obviously, his team super happy down here and congratulating him. Rick, congratulations. 38th career Outlaw win. What does it mean to be back in World of Outlaw victory lane?
Well, I was wondering if this was ever going to happen again. I mean, we've been so close here lately. In my car and Alan's car, we had them both going really good here lately. And this is a cool racetrack. I mean, traffic is difficult, but there was just enough out there you could man up and push and wheelie and try to get around them, but that's off the racetrack. They worked on it. That helped a lot.
I was going to talk to you about lap traffic. You were running that top side. Frankie showed you the nose and the bottom. What was the game plan for there? When do you think you had this one sealed in the back?
Well, I wasn't sure ever. There for a little bit, I was just no good in that bottom. And then I finally cleared the lap car there and got clean. And then I was better in the bottom. I could leave the corner a little bit. And it wasn't until the start finish line where I knew I was going to win. I'd like to thank Alan Murray and family, Trey, and whole family, M&M Painting and Construction. They let me come out and drive this thing. Who else we got on here? Cabinet Solutions, Dryden, Oil, DRF. Everybody helps me on my car. All my sponsors, all products. Everybody get us here. I got to win this car.
Congratulations, race fans. Your winner, Scrub Rick Eckert. Coming home in second, we'll talk to Frank Heckeness Jr. What a good run for him here tonight. Frank, a very good weekend for you, I'm going to say. You had a good run tonight. Lap traffic, your car was good on the top and the bottom, just couldn't quite get there towards the end to get around Rick.
Yeah, I want to thank Taylor. He did a great job, TC, for tuning in. The car was perfect. Rick did a perfect job driving there. He had his hands full with those lap cars, and we had like 3 or 4 shots at him two times down there. He turned left coming down because of lap traffic, and it was wreck us both or lift, so obviously we lifted. And I just, it was fun. I feel like this is, after last night and everything, it was just a fun track. Just hate to let him get away like that, but I don't know if he would have won. But there were 2 to go when he really got held up. I almost got wrecked actually here on the front straightaway from the lap car. I turned right to go to the top to try to blast him. I hit the front straightaway wall. But it was a good run. Just thank everyone. It was hot today. It's been a long weekend. Like a great crowd close to home. Hopefully I got some fans up there, and I want to thank everybody in my family for everybody being here.
Second place is not bad at all. It's a very good spot. There's 20 cars that finish behind you. You've been racing with very tough competition. To finish second, how much is this going to help you going into the rest of your summer?
Yeah, honestly, I don't know if we've ran this good early in a long time, so that's pretty awesome to try to get the ball rolling now. I feel like it's always the last week of Summer Nationals or second weekend or third weekend of Summer Nationals, and we get going. So it's really good to be going now. We made some money this weekend, and we can go and get some tires, get to Eldora, and I just can't thank everybody, my wife and everyone that's here, my family, my mom and dad, and everyone that made this possible. And Todd and Lauren came today and helped. And congratulations again to Rick. He did a good job, and we'll see if we can get him next time.
He's got the ball rolling. Frank Heckeness Jr. with a good second place finish. Let's come over here and talk to third place, Tyler Bruning. And Tyler, congratulations. Another good run for you. Rookie of the race tonight. Take us to that lap traffic. What a battle you had to work with this podium here tonight.
Well, Skyline Motorsports Capital was real good tonight. I got to say thanks to Marshall and the whole Capital crew and my dad and Zeb and Wyatt. My son Bennett's here. My daughter's back home. We were sporty, I tell you what. When we got into lap traffic there, I got under Frankie a couple times, and Rick got held up a little bit here and there. And I don't know how it was in the stands, but I felt like we were putting on a hell of a show. So it was a lot of fun. I'm happy to be up here on the podium. We're right there. I tell you what, we're ready to win one.
Well, he's rolling. That's Tyler Bruning getting third here tonight in this Capital Skyline Motorsports number 16. Well, race fans, that is going to do it for the podium on behalf of the World of Outlaws and the World Racing Group. Thank you so much for joining us here this evening. Don't forget, you still have the Hornets and you have the other divisions coming out here, so the Modified's putting on a show, so don't go anywhere. But thank you all so much for joining us here this evening. I'm Ruben Morella saying have a safe trip going home. I'll send it up top to Rick Eshelman to close it off.
Thank you very much, Ruben. The rest of the finishing order, it was Cade Dillard 11th. Gordy Gundaker finished ahead of the graduate, his brother Trevor. For 12th, Gordy, the bonus bucks winner. Congratulations to him. Kent Robinson was 14, Chad Finley 15, Boom Rig 16, Pancho Lawler 17, Mike Mataragas 18, Troy Warwick 19th, 20th to Logan Nickerson, 21st to Tristan Chamberlain, and Billy Moyer credited with 22nd. Scott, that is it for the World of Outlaws. Hope you enjoyed your first Outlaw race here at the Playground of Power. We had a ball bringing it to you.
Absolutely. It is a great night for racing. We're glad to have all of our friends here at the Playground of Power at Plymouth Speedway. A beautiful night of weather, beautiful night of racing. Folks, that's how the pros do it. How about those last 37? Was it 37 laps, green to checker, to finish up the back of that race? Man, you watching second, third, fourth, and fifth. I was watching Mike Marlar, Brandon Shepard, and and the 19 car was the Ruskin kid. Gustin right there all together. They were back and forth and back. All of them right there within striking distance. And then to have it finish off the way it did, Heckenass was right there, but just couldn't get it done. Lap traffic did what it did, folks. I saw an amazing race. I hope you did as well. I hope you come back to Plymouth Speedway for the next late model race coming up, the Hell Tour, Sunday, June the 20th. A lot of great racing between now and then. Check it all out on PlymouthSpeedway.net. We've got a lot of exciting things going on that website. Of course, we're on Facebook as well. We keep track of everything everywhere. Lots of good racing action coming up to finish off the 2021 season, but tonight definitely sets the bar very high for any other racing here at the Plymouth Speedway yet this season. Thank you so much for coming out. We hope you stick around. TechWork Trailer Sales UMP Modified feature coming up next, and 20 laps of the 4-cylinders as well. 2 more green flags to cap off tonight's racing action. Good chance to stop down and get something to drink or eat real quick as we bring out the next feature event. Bahama Mama popcorn down there in the big bag. You've seen it early in the evening. You got to stop down and get some if you have it already. They've got it in the little dollar bags. You don't want the dollar bag. The dollar bag won't even make it back to your seat. Get the big $5 Ziploc bag. Eat all you want. Make a friend. All that kind of thing. Zip the bag back up and chew on a little bit more on your way home. Bahama Mama popcorn. The best short track popcorn in the country. And we've got it right here at Plymouth Speedway. Don't forget Dairy Queen of Plymouth, one of our big sponsors, helping out all across the racing action here at the racetrack and across some of the teams as well. Stop by the Dairy Queen of Plymouth. Also, Elliott's Trailer Sales. Elliott's Custom Trailers, a place to go for your custom trailer. Just about anything you want, need, or can think of doing, Elliott's Trailers can put somebody on it, building, or I should say selling trailers from a couple of manufacturers, and they also have a very accomplished custom trailer builder just down the road doing some great work with Alumatech Custom Trailers. If you look at some of the souvenir trailers on the World of Outlaws Sprint Car Tour, David Gravel just picked up a brand new souvenir trailer. It was built just down the road in Talma, Indiana. Alumatech Custom Trailers. Republic Services, they'll handle it from here. They got your trash covered. They got a hair covered at Plymouth Speedway. Glad to have them. RockAuto.com. They do our wristbands here. Great place, website to get all your auto parts. The parts you can't find anywhere else, you're going to find them at Rock Auto. Of course, Swan Lake Resort, beautiful event facility and golf course located out here just west of town. TCP, the county printer, helping us out at Plymouth Speedway year after year. WTCA 105.1, 1050 AM. ABC, Channel 57 News, glad to have them on board as well. Helping us out with our race day forecast, and who can forget All-Star Performance, where everybody goes to get their Go Fast parts around northern Indiana. Bain Welker helping us out with the tractors we use here at the Plymouth Speedway. A big-time expense covered by our friends at Bain Welker. D-Mark Fence, you see all the fence up around the Plymouth Speedway. A lot of that put together by D-Mark Fence. Glad to have them helping us out with the fencing. So a little bit of water on the track. You hear the modified motors warming up in the background. We will get right back at it here in just a couple of minutes. Here's how we're going to line them up for 25 green flag laps on row number 9, the car 23R, Nick Richards out of Anderson, Indiana. Row number 8, scheduled to start inside row 8, Percy Gendro from Lima, Ohio with a 9PG, and Dylan Nussbaum Remember, Nussbaum was running second in his heat race when he ran out of power down the backstretch. Todd Sherman kind of got into the back of him a little bit. Nussbaum scheduled to start outside row 8, but maybe a scratch for this event. We're not yet sure. Inside row number 7 out of Mount Pisgah, Indiana. The Ragin' Red Salsa car of Brian McFeeters, car 25M. Brian McFeeters inside row number 7, and alongside him the 14, Clinton Johns out of Winnemac, Indiana. Row 6, the 11 of Roger Cavnez from Francisville, and Tim Sullivan Jr. out of Knox, Indiana in the car number 38. Row 5, Terry Schroff out of Huntington, Indiana, car 14S, the pink and white car. Next to him, out of Cherubusco, Todd Sherman in the 65. The Beast of Busco. Row number 4, the 24, Zeke McKenzie out of Claypool, Indiana, and Drew Charlson out of New Bremen, Ohio in the 21C. Inside the third row out of Valparaiso, Indiana, car 28M, Frank Marshall and Dylan Woodling, the Diva, in the 3W from Warsaw. Bobby Stremme inside row number 2 from South Bend, Indiana, and the number 53, of course, Bradley Jameson alongside out of Royal Center in the car number 10. And the front row, 22T, Tony Anderson from Lima, Ohio, and alongside him it's Garrett Jameson from Royal Center as well. Brother and brother starting outside rows 1 and 2. Well, it's getting to be that time of the year here again at the Plymouth Speedway when the concession stand has some special stuff come through from time to time. In seasons past, we've had things like strawberry shortcake and ice cream. We've had taco salad. We've had ribeye steak sandwiches. It's amazing what the people at S&S Concessions want to do here at Plymouth Speedway with that custom menu that they do. It's kind of like In-N-Out Burger. It's a secret menu you don't know about until you get to the racetrack, except that I'm telling you about it now, so there's that. But no, seriously, a lot of good stuff at the concession stand week in and week out that just kind of sneaks in. It's there for a few weeks and then it's gone. So you got to get here and get something to eat from S&S Concessions before it disappears and moves on to another delicious item. Here comes the TechWork Trailer Sales UMP Modified feature lineup. There's the 22T of pole sitter Tony Anderson. Jameson and Jameson on the outsides of row 1 and 2. Bobby Stremme on the inside of row 2. Frank Marshall in the big red 28 car and the 3W of Dylan Woodley. That's your Super 6, your first 3 rows. Dylan Nussbaum in the 17N has rolled out for this feature event. He will indeed start outside of row number 8, a very fast elite race car. Outside row number 8 as they have that driveline issue fixed. They had rear end problems a couple of weeks ago. Was venting to me a while back about the fact they needed a smooth racetrack to really figure this race car out. Tonight they've got it. You got to wonder, the 17N out of Warsaw, Indiana, Dylan Nussbaum starting outside row 8. Just how quick he's going to be able to go forward in this 25-lap feature event. Moisture working its way into the surface. This evening, the driver's going through the confetti from the Morton Buildings World of Outlaws late model feature event victory lane on the front stretch. Your pole sitter Tony Anderson out of Lima, Ohio, multi-time track champion all across the state of Ohio, I believe in Indiana as well. Campaigns at Lima Land Park over in Lima, Ohio. A lot of Friday nights had been at Montpelier Indiana Speedway on Saturdays for a long time. That track did not open for 2021. Look forward to seeing somebody take over that racetrack or things get back in order down at Montpelier and go racing on the eastern side of Indiana. Race control conferring with the drivers by virtue of the Raceiver one-way radio, asking for a thumbs up or thumbs down on the track surface. Getting a thumbs down, it looks like, from a number of drivers. Track a little bit slick yet not ready to turn the TechWork Trailer Sales Monster Modifieds loose here at Plymouth. Flagman John Landis asks him again, we're watching kind of a mix of signals now from the drivers. Tony Anderson not ready to go just yet. You see him holding the line back, breaking up the front row, indicating he is not ready to lead this field to green. Now Anderson starts to look like he's wanting to move up. The field gathering behind the pace truck. Todd Sherman starts outside row number 5 in that car number 65. Pace truck heads to the infield. Caution lights are still on. There's a good look at Bradley Jamison in the 10 car. Brother Garrett now behind him for the moment. Garrett in the 0, going to start outside of row number 1. Anderson now looks to be locking in alongside Garrett Jamison. We're going 2x2 for 25 green. Caution lights are on. Folks, let them know you want the show. The TechWork Trailer Sales UMP Modifieds at Plymouth Speedway. they come, folks. Wave these guys off. 17 strong. Pace truck out in front of them. Wave your hats, your hankies, your lighters, the lights on your phone. I don't care. We'll let them know you're here for 25 big green flag laps of racing. Caution lights are out. Pace truck makes the hard right. Bounce them around, pull them tight. We're going racing. Anderson brings it to turn one. Around goes Stremme. He finds Marshall. Schroff is in it. McFeeters, Gendro. Zeke McKenzie's in it, but I do not believe he contacted anybody, and Dylan Woodling stopped behind the field. Now Zeke McKenzie contacts somebody. Bobby Stremme on the inside of row number 2 sailed it hard into turn 1 and off of turn 2. The car over-rotated and around it went. McFeeters and Gendro appear to be the two combatants in significant contact. Schroff finds himself facing the track exit. I do not believe he's going to go that way, just waiting for the field to go by so he can fire. There goes the 25M of McFeeters now. The Ragin' Red Salsa car number 25. Inside 8th row starter Percy Gendro powers away, and now indeed looks like Schroff may need a bump to get the South Whitley race car underway. He is going to make the right turn and avoid the track exit. Terry Schroff back in order. He scheduled to start inside of row number 5. We'll see if it's a complete restart, how they're going to do that. Looks like the incident cars are being given their spots back. Complete restart. So we'll click the board and take 2. Green flag starts. Half off on all food at the main concession stand. Half off on all food at the main concession stand. Stop down and get you some food. Clean out the bins. Everything's got to go. All food in the concession stand, half off. We're through 1, we're through 2, and down the backstretch we go. Woodling drops back a couple of spots. Charleston moves forward on the outside in the 21 car. Bradley Jamison looking to the outside of Tony Anderson off of turn 2. Anderson holds it by a long car length. 2 laps complete. Stremme finds a little bit of berm on the inside, gives up a touch of ground. Now Garrett Jamison runs second. Bradley Jamison runs fourth. In between the 53 of Bobby Stremme. Stremme on the bottom. Dylan Woodling now working his way backwards through the field. Now runs in the 8th position. Drew Charleston rounds out your top 5. The battle right now at the front of the field. Garrett Jamison trying to take the long way around leader Tony Anderson. Tony's led them all. Stremme picking his way around the bottom of the track, inch by inch, gaining on the second place car. Richards goes around at turn 2, jumps the infield curb, keeps it going, no caution. 7 laps complete. Stremme now half second down the front stretch. Stremme into second position in the blue 53. Garrett Jamison fights back. Big time smoke out of the 25M of McFeeters. McFeeters with pipe smoke, and that is going to bring out the caution 9 laps in. Safety crew over to talk to the 25M car of Brad McFeeters. Believe that's a blown engine on that race car. Nick Richards comes to a stop just beyond the safety crew. Looks like he's letting the field go by. I'm not sure what's going on with the 23R car. The safety's slowly packing back up. Ready to leave the scene of the 25M. We'll get Brian McFeeters pushed or towed to a safe spot. Out of Mount Pisgah, Indiana. That's down by the Mississinewa Reservoir. For those of you that are wondering where Mount Pisgah is, it's not really a mountain either. Hate to burst your bubble on that. Well, Tony Anderson's led every one of the 9 laps so far. Garrett Jamison has been right there challenging, and now Bobby Stremme found his way around the Royal Center Indiana pilot. Bobby Stremme in the 53 runs in the second position. We'll see what happens on the restart. As we do have the Delaware restarts for our weekly divisions here as well. Looking back through the field after starting 16th, Dylan Nussbaum in the car number 17 runs in the 10th position. Right behind the 65 of Todd Sherman. Sixth through 10th on the Lane Automotive K&N scoreboard, Zeke McKenzie, Dylan Woodling. Showing the 28 car, I don't believe that's correct. As they run on the racetrack, it is Zeke McKenzie, Dylan Woodling, Todd Sherman, Dylan Nussbaum, and Terry Schroff. There the lineup is corrected. Oh, it was for a moment. Corrected with Schroff rounding out the top 10. So a tough start for the 3W car of Dylan Woodling. Dylan started outside of row number 3 and had moved forward in the early moments of this race, and then trouble handling something on that race car, and he started dropping back, was back as far as 8th, now finds himself in 7th with 9 laps in. The McFeeters car pulled to the infield track. I believe we're going to go green flag next time by. Caution lights are still on for the moment. Double file restart initiates. Caution lights are out. We'll be back to green flag racing here at Plymouth Speedway next time by. And away they go. Jamison rips the lip around Stremme now. Back into the second position. Here comes Charlson. Drew Charlson's got it figured out. Moderately successful in his heat race. Oh, Charlson now in the fence. Big time hit by the 11 car of Roger Cavaness. Tim Sullivan also involved. Charlson into the fence just ahead of the Wings Etc. banner on the backstretch. And in a split second later, here came the 11 of Cavaness and the 38 of Tim Sullivan. We'll wait for word on this situation. The four-wheeler safety crew are EMT trained and certified and actually work at a number of NASCAR sanctioned tracks. They are familiar with emergency positions and procedures and all sorts of motorsports varieties. We'll see what the word is from turn 3. Word from the scene, the car number 11, Roger Cavaness, is okay, ladies and gentlemen. Inverted, but not hurt. Well, we're going to go ahead and take a couple seconds here to take care of the situation over in turn number 3. This is the part where I tell you once again about the food, the souvenirs, the beer garden down in turn 4, the souvenir trailers out behind the racetrack. Stop out and get you something before they get closed up for the night. All sorts of good things. We are now 10 laps complete. Well, the Superior Sales and Service safety truck trying to make his way up to get a hold of the 21 car of Drew Charlson. Tim Sullivan in the 38, not sure what the damage is on the outside of that race car. The left side looks to be okay. Safety reporting that the 21 car and the 38 car drivers, Tim Sullivan and Drew Charlson, both reporting not to be injured in any way, shape, or form. The 11 of Cabinets has elected to go to the ambulance just to be checked out, purely for safety and insurance purposes, things like that. But overall, the word from turn 3 is very, very good news. See the 28M car of Frank Marshall pull to the infield. A rare sight there as he was in the 8th position before the caution flag before this last one. Wondered where he went on the restart. Indeed, he did not come back to the green flag. You see the 17 of Dylan Nussbaum sitting there posing for the camera. Nussbaum shows in the 7th position on the Lane Automotive K&N Filter scoreboard. I don't believe he's moved up quite that many spots in one lap. But unofficially at the moment, has moved up from his 16th starting position well into the top 10, we'll put it that way. Nussbaum needed a good smooth racetrack to figure out the baseline on this elite chassis that he's got this year. This is the track tonight. This is going to be the one that probably propels Dylan Nussbaum forward in the UMP National Championship rankings in the modifieds. Needed a good track to get that car sorted out, and tonight is the night, is the place. Dylan Nussbaum moving forward in that number 17N. There you see the 25M of Brian McFeeters being pushed back. Looks like they've got the car of Cavness halfway over. Tim Sullivan walks around the car number 38. Well, like we talked about earlier, lots of good racing left to go here at Plymouth Speedway in the 2021 season. Wednesday, June 16th, Open Wheel Wednesday, featuring non-wing 410 sprints and non-wing 600s. A good midweek show Wednesday night, June the 16th, here at the Playground of Power, Plymouth Speedway. Don't forget, next Saturday night, the Super Streets, UMP Modifieds, and Thunder Cars in action for the 3rd annual Charlie Pogue Memorial, presented by I Love Dirt. Racers from all over the Mid-South and the Midwest coming in to Plymouth Speedway for that Saturday night racing event. Test and tune all classes Friday night, and green flag racing action all on Saturday evening. $10,109 to win the 3rd annual Charlie Pogue Memorial. She's over. Oomph. Charlie Pogue Memorial, $10,109 to win. The $109 represents Charlie Pogue's racing number. He raced car number 109. We put that 109 on the tail of it to give a hat tip to the kid. Charlie Pogue raced here at Plymouth Speedway, South Lake Speedway over in Crown Point, all over Chicagoland area. One of the good guys of racing, gone too soon. Don't forget, half off in the main concession stand, half off all food in the main concession stand. Tim Sullivan takes another lap around his race car. Looks like he's going to climb back in possibly. The front end of the 21 Drew Charlson car in the air. All right, 21 Charlson is on the hook and headed back. Flagman clearing the outside line of the racetrack for the tow truck to get by. A pretty significant damage on the right front. And a ton of damage across the back of that race car, folks. Folks, give Drew a round of applause right there. That was a whale of a hit he took. Here comes the 11 of Cavaness. The unofficial word is that Roger said he got the wind knocked out of him. I can think of something else that would have been knocked out of me on that hit. Wasn't the wind. Big time hit on that race car. Pretty much used up the young driver out of Francisville, Indiana. Now the 38 of Tim Sullivan. I believe they're going to drag that car back with Jamie's push truck over there. Kind of looks like it. Lots of small pieces of debris over in turn 3 to pick up as well. So Tim Sullivan, car number 38 out of Knox, the only car remaining over at the scene of the incident. Clinton Johns, 14 car located in the end of turn 3, front of turn 4 area. Todd Sherman at the bottom of turn 4. The rest of the field has moved over to turn 2. Folks, one of the fun things we do here at Plymouth Speedway every year is the Kenny Wallace Dirt Racing Experience comes to town. DirtRaceWithKenny.com, your chance to get involved with a package that'll put you in 10 laps of a variety of different race cars. You can take your pick. 10 laps around Plymouth Motor Speedway in either a ride-along program or you suit up. You suit up, get the helmet and all that stuff anyway. But you can drive the race car or you can just ride along in a race car. 10 laps around the Speedway. You can buy multiple packages. You can go multiple times. Things like that. They'll do a lot of customized work with you. They want you to have the best experience possible. DirtRaceWithKenny.com here at Plymouth Speedway, Sunday, August the 22nd. Indeed, race ending damage on the right-hand side of the Tim Sullivan race car puts him out for the night. Folks, don't forget all the concession stuff and things like that you bring up into the stands. It's got to come out of the stands. We do appreciate each and every one of you that remember to pack up and hit the trash can on your way out of the stands. Thank you so much for that. We do have people that clean the stands every week, but the more you can help, the more they appreciate it. So the field rolls off now. 12 cars remaining. Folks, Josh Cook makes his way up here to the tower. It's been kind of a busy night up here, Josh, but I'll tell you what, bub, it's been a whale of a show. A lot of stuff going on. Yeah, we're up here, but what do you think of this track? It's been a whale of a night. This track has got to be the best shape you've seen it in 2021. What do you think?
Oh yeah, the track is in badass shape. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, so we have a little bit of a mess in here. I'm not sure what's going on. Is there room for me to sit down? Okay. All right. Yep, the late model race was just about as good as you can get. And now we got the wreck cleaned up and we're getting ready to go back to green flag racing.
The 14 to Clinton John's apparently not able to start. He is out of gear and headed for pit lane. Looks like we'll take this back to green flag action with about 11 cars on the track. Maybe not even that. Timing and scoring says I am correct. 11 cars. I didn't even have to get my shoes off. All right, officially 10 laps complete. Tony Anderson still out in front. Garrett Jamison in second. Bobby Stremme scored third. Somebody needs to get the memo about the Delaware restart. There we go, just in time. Jamison creeping up on the outside a little bit. And we're off. Here we go. Good time racing off of turn 4. Stremme's going to go to the top side in 1 and 2. Dylan Woodling up to the 4th position. Dylan Woodling now 3rd on the bottom. Racing for 2nd. Now into the lead. Here comes Bobby Stremme on the outside. Stremme trying to make a move around Tony Anderson. 13 laps complete. Bobby Stremme, Tony Anderson, Dylan Woodling now 3rd. The brothers Jamison 4th and 5th. Don't look now. Here comes the 17 of Dylan Nussbaum around the bottom of the racetrack. Jamison and Jamison running 4th and 5th down the backstretch into 3. Bradley Jamison in 4th. Brother Garrett in the 5th position. Garrett goes to the bottom now in 1 and 2. Up in front, Bobby Stremme. Tony Anderson, there's Dylan Woodling. Woodling, who had a tough start, started 6th, moved up a little bit, fell back to 8th. Now finds himself on the 3rd step of the podium. Closing in on 5 laps to go now. 20 laps complete for your leader, Bobby Stremme. Stremme looking good off of turn number 4. The battle comes for 2nd. Here comes Woodling on the outside. Woodling's got it wound up, going after Anderson down the front stretch. Woodling sails it into 3 now, closes up a little more. Laps winding down. Woodling again, working on the veteran out of Lima, Ohio. Tony Anderson has 2nd. 2 laps to go. Little by little, he's there now down the backstretch. Woodling trying to make it work off of 4, coming to the white flag. Anderson with a head of steam down into 1. This is going to be the battle. 2 seconds behind leader Stremme. Stremme already in turn 3. Stremme off of turn 4 is going to win it. Second goes to Tony Anderson. 3rd to Dylan Woodling. 4th to Bradley Jamison. And Dylan Nussbaum gains 11 positions to round out the top 5. That does it for your TechWork Trailer Sales UMP Modified feature. Winner out of South Bend, Indiana. Ladies and gentlemen, car number 53, it's Bobby Stremme. Tony Anderson, your second place finisher. Dylan Woodling rounds out your top three. Ladies and gentlemen, let them get the helmets off. Lots of fans here yet tonight for the TechWork Trailer Sales UMP Modified feature. There you go, folks. Everybody's out of the race cars. Give a round of applause. Whale of a show from the TechWork Trailer Sales UMP Modifieds. One more green flag to go for the four cylinders you see lining up on the backstretch right now.
All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and start down here with Dylan. I'm going to give Bobby a minute here with his family. We're going to go down and talk to the diva. Give me that look. All right, Dylan, great run tonight. What can you tell us about that race and the improvements they've made on the track, and who do you have to thank for getting you up here?
Yeah, they did a night and day difference. The night and day difference on this track. It's smooth, racy. You can go about anywhere. It's definitely hats off to the track crew. They did an amazing job. First and foremost, thank my family for everything they do for me. And their Vogue Engines, they got our motor back together after last week, and everybody's on the car. They're a big help. Glad to see two lethals in the top three, and congrats to Bobby. That was a heck of a run, and good job to Tony as well. So hopefully we'll be a couple spots better next time. So.
Well, and you said you could run anywhere, and I did notice when I was standing up there, something we don't see very often with you is running the bottom, and you were just kind of, it seemed like no matter where you went, you found a line, and you were pretty happy with it.
Yeah, I was wanting to run the top, but we did some changes after the heat race, and it just couldn't go up there like I wanted to. So ended up finding something in the middle there, late race, and it worked pretty good, just a couple of spots shy.
All right, well, congratulations. Guys, I'm bad with last names.
What's my last name?
That was a guess. I just didn't want to get it wrong. All right, great run tonight. It was an awesome race between the top three here. What can you tell us about that race between you and Dylan and Bobby?
Well, I could have done it without those cautions. If it went flag, I think we had a pretty good hot rod. My crew, they worked really hard. We lost one last night on a bumper and run 3 laps ago, ended up second, and we set up for the bottom. Wasn't counting on anybody getting anything going in the middle or top, and so I was kind of obligated down there with the gear and the setup. The car was really fast, and I think we'll be back next week.
All right. I'll do better next week to remember your last name.
Well, hopefully I'm up here for you to remember it.
All right. Good job. Bobby's quite popular down here right now. I don't know if I'll be able to steal him. That's all right. I love talking to people when it's been a long time. Should we have Hayden do the talking for you? I think she might have to practice for tomorrow for her mini wedge race. So, all right, I'm just going to hand this over to Bobby here.
All right. First and foremost, thank you to the fans. This place a couple weeks ago, I didn't show up because it was rough the week before. But hands down, they put the effort into it, and it was a beautiful track. They'll never give up. So I've had plenty of bad to say in the past, and I'm sorry, but it's just I speak my feelings too much sometimes, and it's hard to deal with. But second thing, I'd like to thank my family, my friends, Mark Coleman. Sorry, it's been a couple years since I've done this, and believe it or not, I've won one race since they actually paved the track here. and on asphalt, and then I won one B feature street stock race here, and I've been trying so damn long for a feature of something, and it means a lot because we've been working so hard. We found a little something that unbelievable. It made a night and day difference, and I've been racing, I don't know, 25, 26 years. I don't know what it is, and it's been tough, and the last year and a half, it's just thinking if I still have it or not. I go back to asphalt, I can win there, but it's like finally I got to here. But just like to thank everybody. Rob and Josh Chalk, we had motor trouble last week. He owns both motors. We put a new one in, and I'll be damned, this one's. I told him if we win, it's staying in, so it is not coming out. Classic seamless gutters, track and trail power sports, all-star performance, lethal chassis. Oh God, I gotta look at the car. Brand Roofing, Kevin Sauer, friend of mine. I asked him about just putting a name on the car to help out, and went to dinner one night, talked about it, and it was all from there. So, TechWorks Trailer Sales, Mikey's Pizza Pit Stop, even though we went back to asphalt. Just all our friends, family, everybody here watching. Thank you.
All right, well, congratulations on that big win. Now, Hayden did tell me that since you got up here and won, she's running tomorrow in South Bend in her mini wedge. Is that right?
Yeah, but is your daughter going to beat her?
Oh. Ouch. I love watching those two run together. It is a lot of fun. But she did tell me that now it's she gets to be a little more competitive with Dad. So.
Oh, yeah. She's doing really good. She's never drove a yard cart, nothing, until she got in a mini wedge, and she's done really good. Got a win already. But if your fans aren't doing anything on Sundays, look at the schedule. Northern Indiana mini wedge. This Sunday, tomorrow, we're going to be at South Bend. They put on a good show there. And then back here in the little track, the mini wedges are just a blast. The kids are fun to watch. Thank you again.
All right, well, congratulations, and we'll see you tomorrow.
All right, there's your top three, ladies and gentlemen. Bobby Stremme, Tony Anderson, and Dylan Woodling. Give them a round of applause, race fans. Bobby has been very competitive in that lethal chassis year after year, but just has had the door closed on him so many times. Tonight he was able to push his way through that door and pick up the feature win here at the Plymouth Speedway. So we'll get winners' pictures taken very quickly in front of the Plymouth Speedway banner. One more feature event to go. That is the 4-cylinders. Here's how we're going to light them up. Starting in the front and working our way back on the pole out of Columbia City, Indiana. It's the 75 of Jacob Beard. 3-car of Mark Gross out of Argus, Indiana, alongside Dale Hayes in the 17H out of Dayton. Inside row number 2 next to him, the 17JR of Josh Lank Jr. Josh Lank inside row 3 in the 17 car. Alongside him, the 03 of Mikey Carter. Inside row number 4, the 3X of Phil McCord from Pierceton, Indiana, and Joseph Smith in the 4K from Laketon. Row 5, the 36 of Travis Goff. Goff from Syracuse, Indiana, and the 16 is Aaron Yates from Hobart. Inside row 6, the 111 car of Sam Wheeler. Wheeler from Peru, Indiana. The final event of the evening. Hope you all had a big day over at the Mentone Egg Festival. I know I did. Lots of egg-related things going on over there. Here we go. One more green flag. That is for the 4-cylinders. 20 laps the distance. And the 4-cylinder field is rolling off of turn 4. Caution lights are out. I believe we're going green this time by Jacob Beard and Mark Gross, bringing them to green. Mark Gross, a heat race winner in that black car, number 3. Your other heat race won by the 5th place running car, Josh Lank. But Jacob Beard now out in front of the situation. Dale Hayes right up there in the mix, that blue and white number 14 or 17 car. Now Josh Lank Jr. makes a move to the inside. Lank Jr. slides up. Lank now safely in second. Hayes runs third. Jacob Beard out in front of the field. Lank about a half second behind. Josh Lank makes the move into turn number 3 alongside Hayes. Hayes makes the cross-under move. He's looking to regain the position down the backstretch. Lank's got the power going into 3. Hayes is better back at the stripe. He's into third. Now around goes Lank. Hayes gets into the side of him. Hayes loses power for a second and he finds Joe Smith. All those colors and he couldn't see him down the backstretch. Dale Hayes now has cycled back to the 7th position in the running order. Beard has trouble off of turn 4. Beard has given up the right rear tire. New leader down the backstretch, Josh Lank Jr. Caution flag flies as Jacob Beard hits the 3-wheel motion into turn number 1. So a very interesting turn of events. As it appears you're not allowed to advance your position without taking a piece of Dale Hayes Jr. with you. The car 17H been on the receiving end of a number of shots in the first 8 laps of this race. Just before the caution flag, we saw the 17 JR of Josh Lank Jr. sideways. Hayes got into him a little bit. Mayhem ensued. Things got sorted out. Next thing you knew, Hayes was all the way back in about the 7th position on the track, moving his way back forward. Now finds himself in 6th. Behind the 36 of Travis Goff. Did see a little bit of backfire out of the underneath side of the 17H car. These cars at high RPM sometimes susceptible to that. Hopefully no damage to that race car as we go back to green. Josh Lank Jr. departs the lead. And somewhere behind that dust is the front bumper of Josh Lank Jr.'s race car. Now in the hands of the safety guy. Lank Jr. heads back to the pits. As you heard the rev limiter take a pounding. On that race car, transmission issues obviously the order of the day there. Lank Jr. done for the night, so we'll go back to green. Nine laps in, Josh Lank brings him to the green flag. Phil McCord in the 3X car now to second position. The 3 is Mark Gross, the black car, in the third position. 111 car Sam Wheeler runs fourth down into turn 1. (17H) of Dale Hayes, 36 Travis Goff. Hayes trying to pick his way back through the field now. Wheeler in third, tries to go after second in turn number 1. Cannot get it done, but now tries to make a move on the outside. Wheeler quick on the top of the racetrack. Wheeler into turn 3. Again, the 17 of race leader Josh Lank backs up into traffic. Lank able to make it go, but then on the outside of the corner seems to have troubles. Wheeler finds himself with company as Mark Gross makes a move for the third position. Now Wheeler going to try the outside going into turn number 1. McCord runs second, Sam Wheeler in third. Mark Gross, the black car, runs fourth. Three-way battle for fifth going into turn 3 behind the action. There it is. Joseph Smith in the 4K. Dale Hayes in the 17H. Travis Goff, all three right together. That's the action. Now back to the front of the field. Wheeler trying to make a move around McCord. Lank backs up again. Lank having trouble. Now Wheeler backs up. Here comes Mark Gross in the 3 car. Heat race winner out of Argus, Indiana. Mark Gross in the car number 3. Sam Wheeler seems to have lost the handle on the 111 car as he drops out of the top 3 contention. But coming into the contention, here comes McCord. Lank has trouble. Gross has bigger trouble. Lank has broken parts in the front of the 17 car. So Josh Lank and Lank Jr. both having drivetrain issues. Sam Wheeler pulls to the infield. Mark Gross continues underway. We'll see where they put him. But when all this is settled out, I believe your new leader is the 3X out of Pierceton, Indiana, Philip McCord. There goes the 3 of Mark Gross. So your leader, debris on the backstretch up there against the fence. The field comes to order. I don't think we're going to be able to get a green flag this time by, but probably next time. Here we go. We've got a whopping 6 cars, including leader Philip McCord. Joseph Smith, I believe, has scored second, then Dale Hayes. Travis Goff. And Mark Gross. David Gingrich waved the 3 car of Gross ahead of him. 16 laps in, 4 laps to go. Back to green. McCord sets it on full sail off of turn 2. Dale Hayes has been quick, just unfortunate all evening long. Hayes tries to make a move to the top of the racetrack. McCord blocks it off of 4. Here comes Mark Gross in the 3 car. Heat race winner Mark Gross has something to say about it. He challenges for second out into turn 1. Hayes keeps it straight, the foot down. And in the second position, Joseph Smith now looking racy on the outside of Gross. As Gross backs up, Joseph Smith moves to a podium spot. White flag coming for your leader, Philip McCord. McCord, one end of the speedway left to negotiate. Dale Hayes runs second. Joseph Smith runs third. Joseph Smith runs into Dale Hayes. Straighten it back out and under the checkered flag they go. That is going to wrap up the racing action tonight, next Saturday night. Here at the Plymouth Speedway, big event for the Super Streets, $10,109 to win the 3rd annual Charlie Pogue Memorial. Racing action all through the month of June. Of course, Sunday, June 13th, karts, mini wedges, and racing lawnmowers here. Then open wheel Wednesday, the following Wednesday night, June 16th, June 19th, June 20th. A lot of racing action. Go to PlymouthSpeedway.net for all your details. But right now, they've got them shut down. On your way out, stop by and listen to the winner's interview. Your winner, the 3X out of Pierceton, Indiana, it's Philip McCord. Your second place finisher, Dale Hayes Jr. out of Dayton. Phil Hayes Jr. in the 17H. And your third place finisher, the 4K car, Joseph Smith out of Laketon, Indiana. Going to be an exciting interview, I believe, down here tonight. There you go, Phil McCord. Congratulations, big man Phil McCord, feature winner here at the Playground of Power, Plymouth Speedway. Looking around, checking things out, seeing what made the trip and what got left behind. Dale Hayes getting out of his car. Phil McCord, congratulations on your podium finish, young man. A good job there as well. Caitlin down there handing out trophies, getting names. There you go. Big time second place finish for Dale Hayes. He's been doing this a while. There he is. All right, Caitlin, here you go. Take it away. It's all yours.
All right, I'm going to start over here with Joe. The first thing he says to me when he gets out of his car is, I can't believe I finished third.
Finished, period. I've been here, I've blown it up or something stupid's happened. So.
Well, you came from towards the back of the pack and came up and finished on the podium. It's got to be a great feeling.
Oh, it is. It is a very great feeling.
Who do you have to thank tonight for helping you get here?
My kids, my dad, my buddy Travis. I mean, that's about it.
All right, well, congratulations on working your way up here. And if you guys haven't noticed, almost every single driver that you hear that they have to thank somebody is always family and friends. So racing is definitely one of those sports that kind of brings everybody together, which is what we love to see.
I don't have sponsors to build my car. It's all out of my pocket.
So it's a great feeling to come up here then.
Yes, it is.
All right, well, congratulations on your podium finish tonight. All right, Dale, I think you've got the biggest smile on your face that I've seen tonight talking to any of these guys. So what could you tell me about that race?
Man, it was fun. That was fun. Just run her hard. Run is all she got.
I think a couple others did that. we've seen what can happen sometimes when you do that. And so it's great to see you up here in the top 2. And who do you have to thank tonight?
First off, my wife, Norma. She's the one that helps me here the most. The rest of my cheering section here. Myself, I pay for a lot of this, and of course I got some sponsors too. Josh Lang helped me out here. Big shout out to Josh too. But yeah, man, it's fun. It's fun.
It is definitely fun. Well, congratulations.
I don't know what else to say. I got cotton mouth so bad I can't hardly talk.
Well, hey, if you're going to start coming up here, you're going to have to start learning how to talk to me.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
All right. Did you hear what he said? Surrounded by winners in the pits. All right, well, congratulations. Oh, my goodness. I have cotton mouth now. Congratulations on your #1 finish tonight. What can you tell us about that race?
It was hard battled. I mean, I just got lucky and Josh broke. And luckily he didn't tear me completely up.
Could have been worse, right?
Yep.
And at least you're driving it onto the trailer tonight. Sometimes that's all that matters.
Yeah, that's usually all that matters.
Well, who do you have to thank tonight for getting you your first place finish?
I gotta thank John Rhodes of Rhodes Racing, BZ Enterprise, Huffman Body Shop and Graphics, and Fitzy's Bargains and Scott Vick Dispatching.
All right, well, congratulations. We look forward to seeing you back.
Thank you.
You too. Thank you, everybody who came out for the World of Outlaws show tonight and stayed till the end with us.
Absolutely, Caitlin. Thank you so much for your help down there doing Victory Lane interviews tonight. And I'll tell you what, that wraps it up here at the Playground at Power Plymouth Speedway. On behalf of everyone with the Morton Buildings World of Outlaws late models, the track staff here at Plymouth Speedway, the fans here at the Playground at Power, and everybody else, I'm Scott Stein. Thank you so much for enjoying racing on Dirt Vision here at the Plymouth Speedway. Timothy Bouse, little Timothy Bouse, buddy. Hey, I need you to go to the front gate. Timothy Bouse to the front gate, please. Come on, bub. Everybody's looking for you. Timothy Bouse to the front gate.